All right. All right, it's up. Oh, well, Tomato's here. That was pretty quick. Damn. I guess Scarlet's not going to... I guess Scarlet wasn't the first one to make it, huh? I guess Scarlet wasn't... Where are you? Yo, are you there?
What about Scarlet? What's going on?
Tomato made it first. I saw your comment. Oh, you've been waiting. Oh, okay. Tomato, you haven't been, like, refreshing, right? Did you get, like, a notification or something? Please tell me you haven't been, like, refreshing. That'd be kind of... That'd be kind of weird. Hello, Amy.
I saw your comment, and I've been waiting all night. Are we early or are we late? Probably late, right?
I said 9 p.m. We're 19 minutes early.
All right. Okay. Well,
I'm just gonna get the Hollow Zero run done while waiting.
It's a pre-show. It is a pre-show, everybody. That's what it's called. It's a pre-show. If you're here, it's a pre-show. I'll even type it in the chat so we all know it is a pre-show. What is a pre-show? Pre-show is the pre-show. Okay. Okay.
I think you need to do a better job.
I think it was pretty good.
Gee, the guy who said it. You want to pat yourself on the back any harder?
Can you tell me what a pre-show is now? Now that I've told you? Now that I explained it? You can tell me what a pre-show is right now, Tomato, yeah? Amy, can you tell me what a pre-show is now that I gave you an explanation?
I don't think they're on your side.
I'll give it a moment. Give it a moment. They're compiling all their notes together. Hello, Ironmonger. They're compiling all their notes together from my class because they understand that as a good teacher, they have been granted.
You're getting your you're gonna get your ZZ ready, right?
You're in the middle of a run. I got time.
You got time? Okay.
I've got time to sit here and stare at the chat box.
Okay.
Tomcat's on Vermintide.
Oh boy.
Hour of Treachery. I wonder if that's still bugged. What now? I was getting comfy. Okay, so I did have my course planned out for my students. They just fucking skipped class to just sit on a couch.
Maybe you just needed to have more interesting courses. Ever thought about that?
I guess I did need to have more interesting courses. I will look on this as a point of feedback and collect money from the university anyway.
My brother's a teacher? No, he's not a teacher. No, he won't stop talking about one specific teacher he's had. For him, drama class in high conversation. Do you have anything else?
I had a drama teacher. He was amazing. Top 10 men of all time. Literally all men. Literally all men.
My brother's years in drama was like football years for like your average jock.
Football years. What do you mean by that?
I didn't have anything remarkable happen in high school.
Why'd you call it football years?
I said it was like. I said it was like. You gotta listen. You're like Tomato right now. You don't want to be a Tomato. You want to listen to me.
Well, I also don't have a couch here in my living space, so I can't get comfy. Also, I just assumed that the comfy part equals couch. I miss having a couch. But where the fuck am I going to put it that's not going to be inconvenient and also going to be, like, consistent for daily use?
Now, couch was kind of annoying.
I liked it.
I'm going to turn the audio down a bit more. Because the last few times...
Which couch are we talking about?
I don't know. Oh yeah, right. Banyu's available to play in the new event. I'm sure the the Lions, quote unquote, are really digging deep. They've really got to figure out if their character is really gonna be everything they hope for.
The events. I haven't done anything ZZ related. Period. Myself. I've logged in, did my dice roll at the dog, told the Bangaboo what movies I want sold. Drank coffee and logged out. That's been my ZZZ for the past week and a half, if not 2 weeks.
I fell behind in Stellasora events, unfortunately. But also at the same time, I'm kind of glad to play to be one of those normies who literally does not care about like keeping up with endgame or even events in like a gacha game, because I'm just absolutely going at my own pace and I don't care. And thankfully, my gacha pulls have not been completely screwed in Stellasora.
Hello, Ryan. What we doing?
Hello, Ryan.
Me and Ari were talking, and because Shiyu defense was a bit of a hot topic last stream, we have decided that with the last time my gameplay was on screen, it was with Scuffed Anomaly Team. So we figured it could be entertaining to see what my Shiyu defense would look like.
Well, the Shiyu defense is stunner leaning, and you've got your M2 Chingy.
You assuming Chingy is gonna really matter these days, you know?
I think you need to give yourself more credit, or you need to, you know, vertical,
What did I do wrong? It's the fucking
a lot of
game.
things.
It's always the game.
Look, okay, do you use Shingy in a team that isn't Zuyuan?
No, because I like Zuyuan Shingy. That's literally that simple.
Okay. But
Also, when I make a team, when I do teams in games like these, I usually try and, unless it's like Genshin or Star Rail. Okay, I guess.
Yeah, we're in JP. Yeah, we're in JP.
We're really talking only ZZZ. We playing in JP? Always have, always will. Never change off JP. In ZZZ in particular, I don't want to swap team. I want to make a team, and unless certain circumstances demand it, the vast majority of the time, I want to use that team the way I set them up till the end of time. I do not want to swap teams on the fly. If I need to swap teammates on the fly, I'm just going to swap the team entirely. For some reason, I have a M2 Chingy LMAO only activated the first Mindscape. What is wrong with you? Click that button. Not gonna lie,
you mean to tell me you haven't clicked on your Chingy once?
Not gonna lie, I love
That's
JP
crazy.
voice actors and actress in anime games and anime. True, Ryan. Absolutely. You know, my experience with JP voice... Holy shit, you got 45 health.
She dead.
My experience... Present for class. Who is this? Makes Sense 100? They probably have a different name, right?
What?
Makes 100 Sense. Don't they have a different name?
No, they changed their name like after evening, and then they changed it back. I think they tried to change it to like Matcha Powered or something, and then that didn't really fall through for some reason. I swear. No, Makes 100 always had that name.
Anyway, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah. My experience with using JP voices for any medium wasn't... It didn't take as long as some other people, okay? So when it came to, like, JP games, right? Now, obviously, I probably played games from Japan sooner, like, much earlier in my life, like Kingdom Hearts and shit like that, obviously. But, yo, what's up and how's it going?
Bro, I can't imagine playing Kingdom Hearts with Japanese audio.
I can, especially with how Sora sounds on the third game.
I know, but, like, Donald Goofy in Japanese?
No, yeah, obviously, you can't do that. Anyway... my JP experience was, so we played Persona 5 and Nier Automata in the same year, but we did that in English. So then that was kind of our start into getting...
What game was the turning point for Japanese voiceovers? Because I'm thinking about it.
It was literally Fire Emblem. It was actually Fire Emblem.
I think you might be right.
Yeah, it was Fire Emblem Three Houses. So
did Genshin come after Fire Emblem?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, then it was Fire Emblem Three Houses.
Right?
Okay, yeah, then anyway, I think it was Fire Emblem Three Houses, yeah.
Reiterate the story. So, from what I recall, when it comes to game voice acting, we did mostly just stick with English, but I didn't start watching anime until like I want to say it was late 2016.
Oh, hello, Sergeant.
Anime. But when I started watching anime in late 2016, I said to myself, okay, well, there's a bunch of cool shows, and just from doing research, not all these have English. But there are a ton of shows that just, if you're on the internet and you see people's profile pictures, you see GIFs, you see memes, even back in 2016, Hello Frontiers, you understand that anime was on the rise back in 2016, and obviously here we are now. The world has completely changed nearly 10 years later. Anime is basically the de facto form of entertainment for the vast majority of people at this point in certain countries. Anyway, when I first started, I said to myself, okay, well, I'm just going to immediately start with JP because there are a lot of other shows I want to try, like first-time anime, but there's not English for them. So I just thought to myself, okay, we're just going to do JP. And that very first one, and from there on forth, for like 2 to 3 years, I just kept doing only JP, and I was enjoying it. And then it wasn't until like Fire Emblem Three Houses that we decided just do JP voice for Fire Emblem Three Houses. And here we are now. If it's a game that is originated from Japan, with the exception of Elden Ring, because they don't actually have Japanese voices for Elden Ring, or if they do, it's local only. So we just pretty much play JP for anything that's from Japan these days.
Completely agree with your latest video and hope Drama CCs take it to heart. Thank you, Frontiers. Unfortunately, I don't think that's gonna happen.
Alright, so soon we're going to be playing Duet Night Abyss. I need to ask from anybody who's played it. Can I directly purchase a character or purchase a currency that can be used to trade for a character?
I thought you can buy characters if you want.
For something to get a character. I've been trying to look around. It's really hard to find. It's genuinely really hard to find. Like,
because everyone's going to be talking about... There's no analytics in like telling people like how to buy shit. It's all about about the most effective routes, the most effective farming, and that kind of stuff.
Hello, Chopstick. You're on Elden Ring Frontiers. Are you on Seamless Co-op or are you on Night Rain? I just got done doing a one Night Rain match of the day. I need to do Draglord, the DLC boss, as Scholar for his final remembrance, and if anybody's played the new Night Rain DLC, you understand that Scholar is basically useless. Normal? Oh, you're doing normal co-op? Ugh. It's a bit annoying to deal with some of the... I try to do some normal co-op, even with Seamless as an option, with some of my friends, and you just try and walk 10 to 5 paces, and you get invaded, and you would have killed this invader, like... fucking 10 minutes ago with you and your buddy if it wasn't for the either A, the shit netcode, or B, the fact that they always retreat to a bunch of elites.
Hello, Chopping Six.
Wait for them.
How do I like my...
spam a bunch of consumables that they probably farmed or hacked in. Sorry, not hacked. Like, game cheated in. And it's just unbearable. It just takes way too long to kill fuckers.
How do I like
if you're not in, like, a traditional... Like,
how do I like my Jafufu? I gotta be honest, guys. I think I like my Jafufu more than Dylan. If I'm being honest, I think Dylan is too easy to play. Dylan is way too easy to play, and that kind of like takes away from the joy of it. Also, you know, Evelyn's a good combo for her, so that helps too.
I wanted to grill you so hard, but I didn't think of it in the moment because I was playing a boss at the time. But this was during when I was doing the Miasma Fiend like a couple streams ago, and it was being streamed. When you said, you know what, maybe ZZ could be the hardcore gotcha game. That is a terrible fucking idea. Do you want to speedrun EOS?
I was literally just spitballing while watching you fuck up a fight against a boss that you shouldn't have had too much of an issue with.
Okay, cool.
Okay, cool. What?
I'm okay cooling to you saying you shouldn't have had too much trouble with. I don't have Yuzuha.
Oh, I was just saying shit, okay? Now, do I believe in the idea of ZZZ that ZZZ should become a more sweaty game? Well, obviously, when I say that, the game also needs to have systems in place to cater to and facilitate that. It can't just be a sweatier game because, haha, HP inflation went up. You either sweat hard or pay hard, you know?
Yeah. Sergeant Voids, hey Ari's brother, I heard the Chainsaw Man movie comes out today on digital platforms. I'm wondering if you have seen it yet. I have not seen it yet, but I'm looking forward to doing it. I don't know when. Looking forward to when I do it. So yeah, haven't seen it yet.
Also, if I'm being entirely honest, just watching Jafufu just kind of spin around like crazy and just shoot like explosive popcorn at the enemies, I think
it's very funny.
It's very fun. It's very funny. Dylan, by comparison, while seeing like the big like feet and the hands come out of the chakram is cool and all, it's almost like overused in like her entire animation set. So it kind of loses its luster after a while.
Is there anything that you feel like doesn't lose its luster after an extended period of time?
Ellen Show.
Well, we all know what side your bread is buttered. I think we really need to say that much. Dylan kicks during her chain attack, which is satisfying to watch. It's rock, paper, scissors. She's cheating.
I think most people in this community would prefer that she introduced a fourth element into rock, paper, scissors, that being her feet. Did you see that there's a mod for Dylan where it literally just takes her shoes off? That's it. Like, her entire outfit is not changed.
No shocker there.
Hold on. I gotta find something for a second. There was a mod that I thought looked so nice that I honestly, if I were to mod ZZZ, this would be like the one and only reason why I mod ZZZ. So let me see if I can.
Do you guys prefer Fufu over Dylan? No, I think Fufu's gameplay fucking sucks.
If I were to mod ZZZ, I would get this skin, put this skin, get this Alice skin, and then that's it.
That's the Genshin fucking skin for Wonderland.
Is it?
Yes. That's one of the direct purchase Wonderland outfits.
Wait, hold on a second. Just
type in Wonderland Gyaru.
Wait, no fucking wait. It literally wait. I gotta be honest. I thought somebody made that from scratch because it's like, oh, that's cute. She's wearing like Yuzuha's sweater kind of because it's pink. No, it literally is just the fucking sweater from Genshin. It's literally the fucking sweater.
That's just the Wonderland outfit. Can you not tell by the texture that it doesn't look anywhere close to the same as ZZ texture?
I thought I didn't pay any mind to the texture because it's a mod. So I thought, okay, modders just don't have the same tools at their disposal. I guess no. No, he's right. It is just the Milliaster Wonderland skin.
Good. Absolutely right. Another Genshin W.
Cool. You could use some of those right now.
Could say the same for you and your ZZ, buddy.
2.5?
That's not even out yet?
Yeah? So what?
Alright.
By the way, I don't look at leaks, but if there is one leak that I will always look at, it's banner reruns, and allegedly it's going to be Astrial and Soldier Zero Ambi. I'm surprised they don't have that many skins in ZZZ. Well, I personally, in my opinion, I think ZZZ has quite a few skins when you put into context that HSR didn't have skins till version like 3.1. And even then, it's like March, and that's it. And Genshin did skins like very, very slowly. And only started like to slowly pick it up at like version 3. And you have to remember, Genshin is like in version 6 right now. So while, yes, Genshin has a lot of skins, you have to remember it's also in version 6. Yeah, it has the most skins in the source.
Do you consider real games, or what do you constitute as a real game?
Sorry, wait, which one is that?
Just Frontiers is asking, do you consider gachas real games, and what do you constitute as a real game?
Do you consider gacha games real? I consider gacha games real games. Now, the categorization, I think the categorization of like a gacha game is a bit off because gacha is a business model. It's not necessarily a game. Granted, the game is designed around the gacha, so What do I? So does it really matter how I feel about it?
I think the important part that makes people don't call gachas real games is that emphasis on the player's desire, leaning heavily towards just the acquisition of new gacha-based rewards. And I don't mean the currency, I mean the actual rewards behind the gacha.
I think
if there is enough gameplay within the gacha game to constitute you to not necessarily really be thinking all that much about the gacha, then that's one thing. But then there's a second component to it, is how many hoops do you have to jump through when playing the game? And I don't mean hoops as in like dailies or weeklies. I just mean menus. Because if there's one problem gachas will basically never get away from, and it's this is why Genshin works so well. It's just the simple idea that when you launch Genshin and you press play, you're just in the world, you're standing around, you could then just start walking in one direction for 10 minutes straight and doing gameplay for an hour, right? Without even opening up a menu, without even looking at like what your daily has to be, anything like that. Without even like opening it and it's at the pause menu, and then you have a bunch of blips and exclamation points that you have to click. You see the shop that's lit up that it wants you to claim your daily 1 fucking gold piece that is something to just force you to get in the shop. Click. It's all that stuff. It's all that stuff when it comes to considering whether or not a gacha can be constituted as a real game or not a real game. And that's where MiHoYo, specifically Genshin period, thrives. And that's why everybody strives to be that Genshin Impact. People don't strive for a game like Genshin because of the open world. I know that sounds crazy and it seems like a main pushing point, which is where Enfield is struggling right now, right? People push for a game like Genshin because there's that inherent idea that it feels more like a game. And that is born from the fact that you don't have all these like systems. You don't have all these menus barring you from before you even press the play button or engage in the gameplay. Now you can argue that Star Rail doesn't have as much of that because you do generally have to like walk into a domain, or stamina is all the gameplay you can do. But there's still at least the idea. There's the concept that when you press play, you're in the game, you're moving around, you press W, A, S, and D, you run up to something, you hit something, and then you do combat with something.
You getting your Shiyu going?
Yeah, in a moment. I'm pouring my heart and soul out here. So yeah, long story short, that's my answer to your question, Frontiers. Do we consider gacha games real games, and what constitutes a real game? And we do consider gacha games real games. It's just that they are to a degree undesirable in many different aspects and can push people away because of those aspects. So that's why games like Genshin and games like Star Rail can constitute themselves as feeling more like an actual game. It's why games like Wuwa can also make themselves feel like a game. Is that disconnect from the constant pestering of having you to go to the store. Again, dailies, weeklies, these are in every video game at this point now. Like the grind or the thing you have to do that's like a daily test, that's in every game. So I don't think we can like say like, oh, you can't have this thing. So when I look at it, I think of like the older gachas or even the newer ones that aren't as successful despite coming out. Things like Stellasaurus, things like Chaos Zero Nightmare, where it's just a menu sim. And I feel like I'm playing Epic 7 4 to 5 years ago. I load up the game and just menu. It's just a bunch of menu navigation. And if you want to make people think that your game is a real game, you need to reduce the menu navigation heavily. And then you also need to like minimize as much as possible the amount of times you're telling somebody to go to the store. Because that's, again, one thing people love about Genshin and Star Rail. Is you let the player make that decision. You don't force them into it as much as some of the other ones do. Let me get my Shiyu started. So anybody who's now here, and after hearing that little rant spurred on by Frontiers, you can blame Frontiers, not me. I'm just the co-host. It's not my fault. You are once again watching on tonight's showing. I am going to be doing a Shiyu defense run, so we can say we did some ZZZ content today, because every stream can never have no ZZZ apparently. And then we will be trying out that Duo Night Abyss. For the first time.
If you're not a fan of this, if you're not a fan of this, you can kindly fuck off.
You still want that, like, bug wing girl, right? In Duet Night Abyss?
Psych? The character who's the thumbnail of the live stream? Yeah.
Don't even know that part. Me, I want a girl called Rhythm. Now, I've looked around, tried to look at other characters, like gameplay-wise. The only one I think looked interesting outside of Rhythm would be, like, Lizadelle, because she has, like, a big sword that plays like the big sword character in, fucking, Relink? Grand Blue Relink? So, yeah.
Sorry about that. That's me, not you. That's me telling the chat. I'm just getting the launcher ready. I'm just gonna stay in ZZZ while you set that up.
Mm-hmm. I need to get chat on my phone as per usual.
I have no interest in Angels of Delusion, and if I'm being entirely honest, I dread Angels of Delusion making its way to ZZZ because oh my goodness, the amount of content creators who are just going to use it as an opportunity to push children lolly shit, like negative propaganda against ZZZ. It's just gonna be so annoying to deal with for like a month or more. Like they are not going to shut up about it. I might.
Frontiers, you are at Renala. Quick tip, run her down. Do not give her breathing room. That is all. Good luck. I wish you well on your fight.
Or just spawn Oleg, like I did.
Yeah, you could just spawn Oleg.
More like 3 months.
They're in co-op with a friend. You can't do summons when you're in co-op with a friend.
As for pulling the angels myself, I have no interest. Especially if they're going to be like if a few of them are going to be anomaly leaning. I'm already dead set on both Alice and Yusuha, so if anything, I will pull duplicates of these characters if they come out during that patch. Because I already got an M6 Vivian, so why not? It's not like anyone's gonna take my account seriously anymore if I play Anomaly with an M3 Vivian, or if I play, I don't know, Ellen Joe when I get her M6 in like 8 days or something. So who cares? Is that you or that's you?
Who are they? I don't know who the hell they are.
Yeah, I think they're newly added NPCs because you can now go upstairs in Sumchinchai.
Now you can finally actually go inside.
Yeah. I've got too much shit open right now.
Do I feel like taking a random photo in here and then posting it on social media?
No. What do you want to look at? Do you want to look at the deer?
Why is she up here?
Why can't she be up here?
Is this an event? Please don't tell me this is an event if I hit this button.
I don't know what that is.
It's probably an event.
You are interested in Remial. The only one I'm interested in is the one with like the 2 giant like morning stars.
You mean the one that's got like the black hair and looks kind of like
Angels of Delusion? I know most people just really want the robot. I think most people just want the robot.
Robot looks weird.
I think it's Rinko. Rinko's the one that I have the most interest in. I'm just not a fan of like this skin tight clothing on them with like the petite frame.
Here's the thing: if they were gonna go for a VTuber aesthetic kind of deal, why didn't they just go harder? Why don't they just go harder on the design?
I don't know. I think they were just going for Blue Archive, if I'm being entirely honest.
I love the serious conversation of appeal to Blue Archive fandom. Which, let's be honest, that's one of the bigger gooner fandoms in the current age right now of the gacha. Like, funnily enough, I think Azure Lane is starting to... people are starting to be there, done that with Azure Lane.
I would love some, like, idle skins for some characters. You know what would be great? Is if Zhu got, like, a Chun-Li skin when the Street Fighter collab finally gets here. Because Chun-Li is a police officer canonically in the Street Fighter lore.
Yes. I gotta say it right now. I've never been a fan of Chun-Li. I've just gotta be straight up.
Were you always a Cammy? Or what about a Yuri?
None of them.
None of them.
I don't like the way they look.
So were you a Tekken fan? Were you a Mortal Kombat fan?
I don't know a Tekken character.
Okay, what about Mortal Kombat?
Mortal Kombat. I don't know. I don't really know Mortal Kombat characters.
Yeah, I'm with you, Tomato. I want to see Zhu Yuan's fat ass in something else. You know?
Why not give her like the kind of like the police suit and skirt?
That sounds boring. Why can't she be in a Chun-Li cosplay?
I don't know. Wait, the cosplay. The why would it not be a character?
You're right. Actually, you know how March 7th had like that new class Hunt March, where they should do something similar with Zhu Yuan, where she literally becomes a hand-to-hand character with a Chun-Li outfit on. I'm so glad you're here to remind me. You always have the best ideas. I hate the Mankeet. This thing's just annoying. You know what'd be funny is if they put one of those Mankeets that just buff enemies, they just put that in like a room with like a floor 6 or 7 boss. That surely won't irritate the shit out of people, especially the one that puts the shield down. You want to talk about like enemies? I'm sick of seeing this frog. This frog is like in every single floor 4.
Yeah, because this game has no fucking enemies.
This game does has enemies. They just don't use them. This game has enemies. They don't use them. You want Jujutsu Kaisen? Well, I'm not someone. I never watched Jujutsu Kaisen, so
I thought it was pretty good. I wasn't a huge fan of Jujutsu Kaisen.
No idea what those are called. Yeah, sometimes when I'm bored and I'm playing a game, but I don't feel like actually like playing the game, I will go into like the lore gallery or like the glossary for enemies, and I will just read like the lore explanations or like the in-universe explanations for like the mobs. I do this with like Deep Rock Galactic. I do this with every Hoyoverse game. I think I've maybe done it with like 1 or 2 other games that I can't think off the top of my head. I think I did it for Unicorn Overlord as well. We're still fighting version 1 enemies in Wuwa? Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, that kind of checks. They didn't really increase the lineup of enemies all that much. Actually, no, wait, they did. Now think about it, there was a ton of enemies.
You know what faction I hated the most in any of these gacha games? The fucking treasure hoarders. I just can't stand the idea of just fighting people with shovels, dudes with shovels. Like, wow. What a very compelling enemy type. We are literally fighting just thugs. You know, I might not be a fan of Sumeru, like, at all, but at least it had like the dust, the sand bandits, and at least they were interesting. Oh yeah, they came out with this big boy. Not sure what this big boy's supposed to do. He just kind of dies.
You know what I miss the most about TV mode? The like fluctuating between TV music and the music in the fight.
The dynamic music. Yeah. I gotta be honest. Fire Emblem, and I guess the Payday franchise also just I just find dynamic music just to be very interesting. Unicorn Overlord as well also has dynamic music, but I was never really big on Unicorn Overlord soundtrack. Hello, Zombie. How's Freckles doing? Is he struggling? He just started.
I just started. I just did the first. I did 4 of 7. I think it's 4 of 7. Ah, shit.
You cried tears of joy in Chapter 3 TV mode. I'm not entirely sure like at what specific moments. And I also my favorite song was not Chapter 3's song in TV mode. My favorite song was like Chapter 2 interlude with like New Erdo Police when you would do the Zhu Yuan and Qingyi missions. I thought that soundtrack was awesome. Man, if you had Nicole here to group them.
That's literally what Orphe is here for. It's to group them.
That's Astra Yao.
Yeah, but not here because she's on the other team to give them the damage boosting.
God, nothing frustrated me more in Spiral Abyss than when they would literally have waves of like 20 or plus enemies as like one floor, and they would constantly just like slowly spread out. Like that was annoying. Oh, the dungeon crawling dark rooms. I thought the mechanic with like the light system and the ghosts, I thought it was all right. I did think it kind of outworn its welcome, and it also just kind of felt really weird compared to, you know, the fact that I think it would have helped if maybe like they leaned into like the ghost mechanic in actual combat sequences. It felt somewhat disconnected for it to only happen in one section of gameplay and not the other one. This new Tower of Adversity having 4 waves was annoying. I thought all the new Tower of Adversities have 4 waves in the middle tower now. Like I thought that was a thing like several versions ago. Unless you're talking about like this specific rotation. Hello, foolish monkey.
So foolish.
Only moderately foolish.
Jujitsu-less monkey. Oh, this bitch!
Alright.
Mosh.
I have no idea what you're talking about, Tomato, with FOE. The Mission Impossible levels were fun too? Yeah. What did monkeys, foolish monkeys say? I mean the nose had 4 waves of enemies. Oh, okay, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. Yeah, that sounds annoying. I will say though, in my opinion, the 2 worst game modes was Whimpering Waste Swathering. I think that's the worst, obviously.
I'm hitting E.
And in my opinion, the second worst was Honkai Star Rail's
Wait, that's
what's the name of the Honkai Star Rail's wave-based mode? You can just fight
How are
hordes of
you
enemies.
slower in this stage than me when I'm using Monato while you're using Evelyn? I don't know. I'm just hitting buttons. I don't know. They're all leveled up. They all have signature engines. They're all set up. I don't know what to tell you.
Hello, Scarlet.
Buttons.
Yeah, he's got the damage numbers on.
Shit, I forgot to.
Hello, Jay, and thank you for correcting.
I forgot to tell you,
Pure
Scarlet,
fiction,
that we were streaming. I'm sorry.
Oh,
my bad.
I thought you were gonna link it to them.
Did I? Hold on.
Yeah, I thought you were gonna link it to them.
I linked it. I just didn't. I just forgot to tell them about the stream starting. My bad.
Okay. But anyway, yeah. I think pure. I hated pure fiction in Honkai Star Rail because there would be so many times where I'm just wasting turns and cycles because there's like 2 or 3 enemies left and I'm trying to like hoard ultimates because I don't want to blow it on one like singular guy left. I didn't like Apocalyptic Shadow either when it came out, but It felt less. I was more frustrated with trying to clear pure fiction. Even when I had pretty good AoE, some decent AoE characters. I won't say great. I won't say great. They've been shilling Dot so much. Oh yeah, I can understand that with Dahlia on her way.
She's break.
Oh. Hyacinth. That's the tall one, right? It's Hyacinth.
What?
Who's the who's the new unit that came out? That's for Dot. Hyslins? Hyslins? That's an awful fucking name. That's an awful fucking name.
What's wrong with that name?
Hyslins. Are we talking about a snake here? By the way, which character in Amphorius is supposed to be a reference to Mobius or Mabius?
Who? Oh, a ton of them are not references to anybody.
Oh,
just gonna put that out there right now.
So
the closest one would be Siridra, and that's just for like.
Not even my day. Aura. He's not the angry guy with the mask.
He kind of is, but he's not.
So they really did just say, here's Kevin, here's Pink Elf, and that's it.
Yeah, it really is just that's it.
Okay, that's kind of lame.
Like Eden is kind of like she gives off a vibe of Hyslins, and like
isn't Eden the singer or like the opera singer or
she's
like
the
the
red-haired wine guy? Whatever. It feels like it's paying homage, right?
He doesn't parry. He doesn't parry tomato. You should know this.
Yeah, I don't parry. Fuck that.
Hot take, I hate the format of TOA and would rather it be an Abyss copy. Well...
Yeah, okay, there is that cat girl that is similar to the cat... Hold on. I thought the cat girl, though, in the Honkai
she became playable later.
That was the traitor. I don't think...
No, she became playable later. She was playable later.
Though? I thought she was just the traitor in the fucking thing.
Do you think people care that much beyond that point, past a certain point? She's just in the flame chasing mode. No, he's not going to parry Tepes.
No.
For one reason or another.
I don't like this mob's fucking timings.
Holy shit. Are we about to see someone's character die and she... Oh, okay.
I don't like this boss's timings. They're really fucking annoying.
Never say never, folks.
Never say never what?
That characters don't die in Shiyu defense?
Why am I not pairing Tepes? Is that their mechanic? Is that their mechanic? I just attack this thing.
You parry you parry an arm 3 times and it breaks. It doesn't impair. And they lose a bunch of their defense.
Alright, well, I guess we're doing this now. Why are you in? Yellow, yellow, yellow. How long is this gonna fucking take? Oh my god, why are you in here?
Just start using your ammo.
Why the fuck am I gonna use my ammo when it does like fuck all damage?
Okay. Zombie, it was a sour spot swap. All right, I got to defend my brother. I'm defending him this time. All right.
Oh yeah, wait, I gotta get the arm off. Hit me. Motherfucker, I don't want you in here. Hit me. Wrong arm. There we go.
Okay. Great. Okay, see? You did the mechanic. Now you probably okay. Never mind. I'm just saying the thing.
Probably what?
No. You're good. You're good. Don't worry about it.
Because I used Chingy in a fucking.
No. It's okay. It's okay. I'm just gonna sit here eat. No, I'm gonna wait a second. I don't need to have a third. I don't need to have a third pudding cup in like literally like 2 minutes flat. I'll just have I guess I'll just have this sparkling water. I had a we tried Monster for the first time, guys, about maybe a few days ago. Hello, Finn. Feels rude to backseat. Don't we all though? Isn't it just
the fucking put out the cup?
Isn't it just fun to backseat though? Like, come on, like we all do it at one point or another. Especially when he wants to play what he wants. Yeah. When Tempest get impaired, her jump attack charges, and she literally eats dirt. Same with her. Okay.
Oh yeah, Tempest is a girl. Okay. Yeah, I've never.
Oh right, yeah, female.
I've never done that. I've never done the parry mechanic on Tempest. That was the first time I've done it in my life. Bear in mind, I've cleared Tempest just.
Hello,
fine.
Kill Up, dude. People are coming out. Bro needs to change vehicles at this rate.
Vehicles.
Everyone's. I think everyone's just coming out of the. I think everyone's coming out of the woodwork to just tell me, "Oi, stop backseating him."
Hey, I'm fine with the backseat because I don't have to use the backseat.
Look, okay, so here's the thing, and this is not like just a ZZZ thing. This is a thing that kind of happens like with a lot of games with like very high skill ceilings and stuff like that. And
don't you dare say this game has a high skill ceiling just because they want you to kind of play a certain way.
So
this is not an actual hard game.
The thing is, you have to understand is that when there is a game with like a high skill ceiling, and someone has a complaint, when someone has a complaint about the game, the first thing that seasoned veterans will usually ask is, well, how are you performing against the fight? Like, if you're struggling in an Elden Ring fight, and you go on a forum post, and you say, well, I'm struggling against this fight, or I think this fight's bad, I think it would be reasonable to suggest that they're going to ask you, well, what are you doing wrong? Or can we see how you're faring? And then we can go from there. And if they continue to complain, then I don't think it's unreasonable to suggest that there will be a number of people who will then start critiquing their gameplay. I'm kind of cooking
these guys, though. I got them paired up this whole time. This feels pretty good.
Dad tried to backseat me while driving him around. Good one, Scarlet. It's fun to backseat streamer. Yeah, it can be fun to backseat people.
They're just in a corner. I'm fucking cooking them. This is great. I love this.
Improving your gameplay is the main reason why people... Yeah, see, Finn's got it.
I didn't...
But anyway, what I was saying is, I normally don't backseat, but if it's someone who's going to complain about... who's going to just complain, then I am going to defend something one way or another. I don't think it's unreasonable to suggest Elden Ring players would do the same. I don't think it's unreasonable to suggest, like... Any other like adjacent game of a
casual gacha game that wants to get as many people to play it as possible.
Yes, you're in end game content though.
Okay, cool.
We need to do we need to have a genuine.
That doesn't mean the
we
game
need to
in
have
itself
we need to have
a high skill ceiling.
We
game.
need to
it
have
means that they specifically want you to either A, play the game in a hyper
we need to
way
have
to achieve success, or ring that credit card. It's not that complicated.
We need to
not that complicated.
We need to have a genuine conversation about. We need to have a genuine conversation at some point, like a bunch of CCs. Like we need to have a genuine conversation, and we need to reevaluate the idea of like what a free-to-play or a casual player should be like entitled to, quote unquote, in like these games. Like obviously, like they should be entitled to like experiencing the story, you know, engaging with all the events and engaging with like a majority of the content. But then when we get to like end game, like we need to have this conversation again without like, you know, any haters like coming out of the woodwork to like impose their own opinions and then not let any other opinions explore. Is this the EO endgame discussion again? So see, I'm trying my best not to fall into the same pitfalls of how EO put it. I'm not gonna straight up say you're not allowed to play end game, but see See, this is why it's hard to have this conversation. Is that depending on who started the conversation or who was a part of the conversation,
Real quick,
the topic itself can be. No, you get to take over my stream for like minutes at a time. I get to take over my.
Why doesn't activate soldier? This is retarded. I can continue.
Great. I think what EO was talking about is a discussion that I think some people should have, but unfortunately the way EO presented it publicly did a lot of damage to the conversation. All right? That's all. That's all I want to say. I feel like casuals don't do endgame. I agree with you. I don't know why. I have no idea why at some point we decided to completely ignore the fact that like endgame's only played by like a small fraction of the player base. And now we're starting to suggest that like do I think everyone should be allowed to play endgame? Yes. Does that mean everyone is going to play endgame? No. No, absolutely not. There are a bunch of people who aren't going to play endgame. And with that in mind, then endgame should be tailored to like that smaller percentile who will go out of their way to play endgame. Like it takes care of itself, you know? Hello, Tato. I'm sorry I missed you saying hi earlier. What's going on right now? I'm watching my brother play through his Shiyu run, and then we're gonna go straight into Duet Night Abyss. Which he's got Yadari. This high tour will go down quickly.
I've only fought this guy once, so I don't actually know when his...
Free-to-play players are entitled to pull what they want, but if they skip limited supports, then they should shut the fuck up. So here's the thing, Tomato. I skipped Lucia, but I also skipped Lucia, but I also don't have Pawn Yu built. So as much as I struggled with this Shiyu defense rotation a few days ago on stream, I can't really have a conversation. I can't have like a genuine conversation about this Shiyu defense rotation because I don't have Pawn Yu built. So I'm not using my roster effectively, so I can't accurately like critique this. But you'll never catch me pulling Lucia like under any circumstances. Why do CCs focus on endgame for most of Gacha's problems? So, Frontiers. I just recently put this in like my list of topics that I might want to explore later, and there might be a video about this like in like a week or 2 weeks. But I want to have a genuine conversation about why all creators want to talk about is endgame content and exclusively endgame content.
Because again, it's the only transformative type of gameplay they can do. I've said this every stream. This is why they focus on it. It's the only thing they can make a living off of because nothing else. They really understand that, again, a gacha game is not one that they can make transformative content on that's their own, that can get their own audience. I've said it every stream. That's it. I'm not going to repeat it. I've just repeated the bullet point. You understand. It's
okay,
the same answer.
Hold on. Right. Oh, that's interesting. So I was gonna say, what about Soreness from Genshin Impact, the British Genshin Impact creator? She makes some very good content, and it's like 15 to 20 minute like critical discussion content, kind of like the stuff I do, but like longer and more in depth in some cases. And you know, and she covers like endgame occasionally, but she mostly just covers like the story, the worlds, the characters, and stuff like that, and she does a pretty good job. Granted, this more recent video about 2 weeks ago apparently says that she's done with content. I want to watch this later.
Nobody likes the mid game. They get hooked on early game loot, and those who get suckered in become whales for the end game banners. Kind of. That's part of it. But Scarlett, you have to understand, content creation for any of these games is not popular anyway. So it's just a bunch of people fighting over a like very small pool of people anyway. And that small pool of people, pretty much a lot of those viewers watch multiple different content creators of it. I mean, you have that for every game. Like if you watch Apex Legends, you're probably going to watch like, and if you're super into Apex, maybe you watch like 3 or 4 people and like you alternate between them and stuff like that. But that's kind of the same case with this group that will watch gacha content, because like the Venn diagram, it's a lot closer to a circle than like other games.
Monkey says the problem is the only real test for players that also reward you.
Intro.
So I agree with you, Monkey, is that, yeah, for a lot of these gacha games, end game content, which lets you test your characters, is also where you get your premium, is where you get you can get quite a bit of premium currency. And in like a way too many of these gacha games, the highest difficulty you can experience this content is also where like the gems cap out. So the difficulty has to cap out at some quote unquote reasonable point, so every player can get all the gems they can. And any optional content of a higher difficulty beyond that is usually like incredibly scarce or just non-existent. I'd say if you look at a game like Girls Frontline 2, I think Girls Frontline 2, at least with Extreme Peak and like the final floor of Expansion Drill, is a good example of this, where where in both of those modes, you have like the final floor or like the final difficulty tiers or levels for all your rewards, but then from there on, you can then set like a bunch of modifiers in Girls Frontline 2 Endgame, and you only need to set a few to get like a few more rewards that are not premium currency. It's just like resources. But then if you want to, you can keep tacking on more and more modifiers if you want. If you want to be challenged.
Do the yellow attack, bitch.
Nice job. Like the stream, guys? Nah. Makes 100. I will have you know. I don't ask for subscriptions and I don't ask for likes or comments, alright? So just so we're clear, guys, that's Makes 100 telling y'all to do that, not me. Hiya! Bruh, I don't even know what this gameplay is with, like, Seed and Soldier. It just looks like you're just pressing buttons, like, to the extreme.
It's really fun. These two complement each other so well. If you guys never done this team comp before, you need to. It's hilariously fun.
The problem is, it doesn't make sense to pull to clear endgame. How many floors would you need to miss to make up? Yeah, I've said that in the past. I've said that in the past, that trying to push a narrative that players will feel compelled to pull for characters to clear endgame is really stupid, because you're basically asking someone to use upwards of like potentially hundreds of pulls just to clear like one rotation of a game mode. In my ideal like world, quote unquote, of like a gacha ecosystem, if you don't pull for the character that's out at the same time as like the Shiyu as like the end game rotation, I think people should be more understanding that they're not going to be able to clear the end game, because that end game is going to, or they should be contempt with the fact that there is going to be some struggle, because that's the whole point of the, like these with a lot of these end game modes.
I want to selfie my Ambi.
You can't selfie.
Game bad game.
Just call her and then just take a photo of her. Or just shuffle her in the map. Wait, you can't call for Soldier Zero Ambi, can you? Because you can only call for regular Ambi, right?
Ambi. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Yeah. Alright, well.
For higher algorithm, of course. I'll get in the algorithm one way or another.
That was the hated Shiyu, but that's that.
That's another thing, is that I think another reason why content creators fixate so much on endgame is that they want to try and like artificially inflate this ecosystem, because if creators put so much importance on endgame, then I think on like a second or third order effect, it allows them to then build an ecosystem to where they can start they can start doing the account review meta. Because I don't know if you've noticed, but like quite a few creators like charge for account reviews. Like you got to pay like $10 or $20 to have your account reviewed, which is just about the stupidest thing. No offense to like people like Kete or Average Look Gamer.
Yeah, these people need money. They don't got any fucking money because they chose gacha games.
No offense to these people or even like the players who partake in these services, but you know the phrase you fish.
What time is it? It's that o'clock. It's that.
Give a man a fish, you feed him for a day. Give a man a fish, you feed him for a day. Teach a man to fish, and he feeds himself for life. A lot of these people just come in, get their accounts fixed, and I would not be surprised if they then at one point or another do something stupid, brick their account again, and then they need help again. Like we need to teach. Like these players need to be taught.
Brick their account to begin with. How does that even happen?
You would be surprised. Did you?
No. What does that even mean? No. What does that mean?
They either don't stuff like not leveling all their core passives, stuff like having their skills at 1, stuff like not having any drive discs equipped, stuff like having the wrong drive disc main stats equipped. Didn't we both fix an account for a friend of ours in Honkai Star Rail during like version 2?
That's not brick. They just didn't know what they were doing.
Yeah, and they bricked their account because of it.
That doesn't mean brick. They could just figure out. This is why guides exist.
But did they, or did we need to help them?
Because most casual people turn on the game and play the game. Now, I don't look at guides, but I'm also autistic. I like to go in here, fucking read all this shit. Oh, that's a bad example because that's actually manageable to read. Let's read all this.
Okay. You and I don't need to read that shit because we know to just go.
You don't even read that shit.
I don't read that shit. You are correct on that, my boy. Because you know what I do? I go to Pridwin, not for the tier list. I go to Pridwin. Pridwin tells me like what gear to build. I build that, and then I just figure out how to play the character as I go.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not the one who needs help. All right, that's all I'm saying. All right.
Ricardo needs an account review. Homie, the only account he's allowed to review is mine, because that's funny content where we can shit on each other. If I see this man start account reviewing, I don't know what I'd do.
I don't want an account review.
Thank God.
I don't like account review. I gotta be honest. Again, no offense to the creators who do it, but I think account review content is like some of the most boring content I've ever seen come out of gacha content creation. Like, how many
funnier to do?
Like how many account like I don't want to review accounts. At most, and I've done this numerous times. At most, you know what I want to do? I want to click on someone's account and then point and laugh at them and leave it at that. I don't want to try and fix shit. I want to click on anyone. I want to click on somebody. Let's look at this guy. For example. I want to click on this guy, and I want to see something stupid and laugh at it. Now, I don't know if this guy's going to have anything stupid. Okay, this guy doesn't have anything stupid. We need to find like a lower level account for an example, because this.
No. See if he has a dupe on anybody.
Okay, hold on. How about this guy? Perfect example. This guy has Anton on his account. All right. So you know this guy has like some stupid shit. This is this guy's Anton. All right. Great example. Ambi missing a disc. Grace no discs. Pulchra 2 discs leveled to 3. Unleveled. Like look at this. This guy pulled a Miyabi. He's missing 2 core passives. He's got basic attacks and ultimate leveled up. Fair enough. Like, if you want to make an argument for why she doesn't need these, fine. But like, look at this shit. This is on his account right now. Like, I don't want to fix this. I want to laugh at it and move on to the next person. I don't want to spend hours trying to fix people's accounts. Is there another example in here? This guy with a Piper. This guy's got a Hugo. What's he got on the Hugo? I can't argue with that. Okay, I can't argue with any of this. See, this guy at least knows what he's doing. He's progressing through the game. What about this guy? I don't know what this guy's doing. I have no idea what this guy's doing, so I'm not going to commit this guy. What about this guy? Right. All unleveled. All unleveled. Granted, he might be working on the Evelyn, but Evelyn's also been out for a while. This Jane Doe, nothing leveled. Short 2 core skills, level 50. I don't know what they're doing. Granted, they might have just dropped off with the game. All right. Of course I'm neutral chaos. I don't, bruh. I already got a lot of stuff. Already got a lot of stuff on my own plate. I don't need to add other people's plates to my meals. All right. Yo, do this every CCC stream. It's entertaining. Maybe if we like run out of stuff to do on like a casual stream, then yeah, we'll go ahead and do that. You know. 194. I guess it would help if I like actually like read their activity, because I guess that does tell a story of like the fact that they just straight up abandoned accounts. I like to help friends though. No, I will help friends. But people on the recent multiplayer tab are not really friends. You know? Did I just reopen ZZZ? Wait, I thought I clicked on Chaos Zero Nightmare. Am I stupid? No, I did click on Chaos Zero Nightmare. Also just clicked on ZZ at the same time. What the fuck? Okay.
How do I create an account?
Did you not just sign in? Just do what I did. Just sign in. Just sign in using your regular email, and then just have it send you a verification code. You want me to stream the game or no?
No. Why would you?
I don't know. I guess you're playing? Okay. Have you got the co-op figured out? You got the co-op figured out?
You've got the co-op thing figured out when I'm asking how to get into the game.
That last vid was Stellasora pilled? Oh, absolutely. I'm still behind on Stellasora progression. I think if like Maggie saw my account, hopefully she wouldn't like roast me too bad. It's not that I'm making bad decisions with my account, aside from just being behind. It's just that I am behind. Hello, Tom Tier. 12 hours to unbeatable release. Unbeatable release. I have no idea what that means. Is there something?
It's probably a game.
Okay, I need to. I don't know how loud this is, so I'm just gonna turn down a little bit more. Oh, you're actually trying Stellasaurus out? That's nice to know, Sullivan.
The user does not exist. Please register an account. Okay, back to what I was trying to do before. How do I make a fucking account?
Chaos Zero Nightmare? No, this is Duet Night Abyss.
Did you make an account? Tell me how to make an account.
I literally... Jeez, hold on. Just give me a second, guys. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna walk over to his computer.
What do you mean walk over to the computer? It's a simple fucking thing. I'm on the website. I don't see a fucking way to log in on the website. Trying to make an account.
Stop. Log in with verification code. Now send the code to...
Cool. Now I understand. Shit. Man, can't you believe this guy not only talks to himself, but yells to himself in order to play on 2 accounts at once on 1 PC?
Could have just played Warframe. So about that, hold on, let me get my Steam account up.
Warframe doesn't have hot characters.
Warframe doesn't have anime characters. Warframe has like weird amalgamations of like metal slapped to each other, and then just little kids that you started playing afterwards, who then can become adults for some reason because of like some story narrative that I don't understand. Oh yeah, Monster Hunter Stories 3, isn't that coming out soon? Monster Hunter Stories 3. When is that coming out? Is that already out? March 12th. Oh, that's a little while from now. $70. Oh my goodness. The gacha player complaining about $70 games. I know the irony. Warframe, I have almost 300 hours in. I have almost 300 hours in Warframe, but I also stopped playing it in December of 2018 because Warframe's grind was just kind of draining on me. Now, I know Duet Night Abyss is kind of similar in that regard, but Duet Night Abyss could potentially do a few things differently that would make me want to keep playing it more than Warframe. 300 hours more? Not sure about that, but we'll start.
I'm gonna auto match co-op in areas off.
By
way,
by the way, the intro is going to be in English, and you can't change the language until you get in the game.
I'm trying to change it right now.
I said you can't change the language until you get in the game. So it's going to be like a minute of like English.
Whole like separate settings menu until you get into the game, sort of deal.
Yeah.
Tell me the truth if you want to live.
Is that British? I think that's British.
Why are you here?
British.
Who's with you?
Who's with me?
American.
Who on earth are you?
We're going to turn you Japanese in just a second. Don't worry about it, sweet cheeks. Duet, Night, Abyss, main character. I don't know about you guys, but oh, okay. There's the female name. Okay, cool.
What's the female name?
Vita, V-I-T-A. That's supposed to be a female? Sure, why not?
So V-I-T-A?
Oh, it's by default. Don't worry about it. Please tell me the little pixie shit isn't here, and I can change my language before I have to hear what they sound like in English. I ignored so many people when that was the flavor of the month for 6 months. The one thing I liked about Warframe, though, as someone who would occasionally buy platinum, is like the many different ways you could then use platinum. You know, you didn't have to like directly buy stuff if you want to. You could like do like you can trade with people with platinum, and that was almost always like the best value proposition. Is that
I am the bone of my sword.
Is that you would log into Warframe and you would get like the platinum discount. You buy platinum, and then you just start trading for all the things you want with like small amounts of your platinum. Oh, you know what? I probably could have changed it to English. I can mute the game? Nah, I'll just change the language.
You wish to leave all this.
I've got a question for you all. Oh, okay, quicksand. I got a question for y'all. Is anyone else like kind of tuckered out with all of like these very like dark post-apocalyptic sci-fi settings? Because I'm kind of tuckered out too. We have like Wuthering Waves, we have Duet, Night, Abyss, we have like Girls Frontline 2, we have Chaos Zero Nightmare. ZZZ it is post-apocalyptic, obviously, but like it does hide it behind like you know, its aesthetic and style and its very uppity setting. Azure Lane. Oh, Azure Lane is also post-apocalyptic. This is why I play the dark, deep, depressing, modern apocalyptic. Yeah.
Get some more sleep. I won't leave.
You did not get Warframe, Tompetier? Yeah, I didn't really either. Warframe feels like American anime. Almost like I know that's a weird thing to say. But what I'm trying to get at is like how like there are some anime that just try to like that just think that their writing or their world is interesting by intentionally confusing people who watch or experience the stories. That's how I felt with Warframe, is that they tried to make their like world deep by just confusing you as much as possible about what actually happens. Where is it?
I hate the radio woman in Warframe. I really, really hate her.
Ooh. What is which one of these is Japanese?
The under English.
You're confident with that?
Yes, that's Japanese. That literally that word.
It has the biggest download size, so you must be right. Huh? What? There we go. Why is the voiceovers in the same language as the voice? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, how am I supposed to decipher this?
Because you know what the word Japanese is in its language. The top one is Chinese. The bottom one is Korean.
How many anime have you watched again before you stopped keeping track? Before
650, and that's
650. Great. So, do you want to like impose your superiority onto the rest of the class, or?
I thought I already did that.
I thought I already did that. Keep doing it. Do it some more. Do it some more right now.
No.
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 How do you say no in Japanese? Iyo.
That's sure.
You want to impose more?
I'm good. I'm just gonna grab a Reese's.
Okay, great.
How do you say no and then says sure?
Oh yeah, isn't this woman next to me, isn't she voiced by Stell?
I'm still waiting on my download. Why is it taking so long?
This is why I came home during my lunch break and I downloaded this immediately because I knew I wanted to do this.
Well, I'm gonna be behind.
In Azure Lane, you're living in a reality warping simulation, trying to use wishing cubes to use wishing cubes, find ship girls to fight the enemy X. Like X placeholder, or like the enemy's literally called X.
Wait, Azure Lane's not in the real world? You know, real quote unquote.
I need toggle crouch. I'm not doing this hold. Can I toggle crouch?
That explains why every girl has the fattest tits on the planet.
Where's toggle? Can I toggle crouch?
And then there's La Malin. La Malin's cute.
La Malin? I have no idea what we're talking about.
Yeah, she's cute.
All right, am I going to compare this game to Warframe? I'm absolutely not going to compare this game to Warframe. At least not in a review format, because I myself am not that experienced with Warframe. I did not. Let me put it this way. The way I played Warframe is that I never changed the affinity slots on like Warframes or weapons, because once I maxed out a weapon, I didn't want to have to grind to re-level it again just so I could change like the symbol on one card slot. So that's how I played Warframe, and because of that, I was never able to really progress like meaningfully to any of the challenging content, because I would never like min-max my like setups for my builds and for my weapons and stuff. So if that's the kind of person I am when playing Warframe, you probably don't want me to review Warframe, and you probably then don't want me to try and then use my Warframe frame of reference on to Duet Night Abyss. So if I'm going to make comparisons between Duet Night Abyss and Warframe, it's going to be like the very most basic stuff, like animations, graphics, gameplay, and gun feel. But I'm not going to go into like the finer details about like progression and stuff. Absolutely not.
I beat Second Dream. I beat the Second Dream back when it was like fucking 2013 or some shit.
I thought the last expansion I played of Warframe was the War Within, where like you finally get to like directly control your Tenno in combat.
That's Second Dream.
No.
When you beat Second Dream, you get
No. Second Dream. No. Second Dream is when the Tenno is introduced, and you can swap to them occasionally for like a beam attack or like whatever other video.
I stopped playing.
Then in War Within, when like some like old hag from the Grineer takes your Warframe, you're then left by yourself for a little while, and then after that expansion, then you can just freely swap between the two whenever you feel like it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's the quote unquote shortly after part.
Okay, there's no toggle crouch. I'm just gonna have to deal with that. That sucks.
Oh, it's hold crouch?
Yeah. I hate hold crouch. I hate hold
Why am I
so
still
much.
installing the Japanese fucking download speeds?
Yeah, Heavens Burn Red and Nikkei are also
What the hell is Heavens Burn Red?
I've never heard of Heavens Burn Red. Bro, there's no way there is not like toggle crouch. I swear I'm going crazy. I do not want to have to learn this shit. There's no way, right? There's no way. No way. Okay, let's actually read the controls. Camera distance, smart camera, aim preference, aim assist. Facing character camera behavior, okay. Turn aim assist off, thank you. Lock and aim, I have no idea what that means. Enable movement for plunging, don't know what that means. Damage text, count, damage count size. Hide backpack, always show enemy names. There's no toggle slide, are you fucking kidding me? in a Warframe game where I'm going to be slide jumping the entire time. Miscellaneous, please, no. What the fuck is this? Guys, we're not off to a good start already. These controls are not considerate of how I used to play Warframe. Okay. Go slide forever. Yeah, unfortunately.
I want rhythm. Rhythm's pretty.
I'm told. So if I recall correctly, Saiki was like the first character that quote unquote came out with the launch of the game. So I don't know if there's like any specific unlock criteria to Saiki specifically that's like exclusive to her when compared to like the rest of the roster. So I don't know if I've screwed myself by choosing not to play the game on launch.
I know that rhythm, you need to kill a weekly boss 5 times for 2 weeks. So yeah, that ain't happening. We're just gonna spend money.
Is there a treasure map in this game? They're like hey, surely getting all the chests in this game can't be hard, right? Like, surely. This looks like a sword a nobody would use in Kingdom Hearts 2. I kind of dig it. Unlock characters just by grinding. Well, I know that. I know you can grind. I know you can grind to unlock every character, but what I'm trying to think is like, does Saiki in particular require like a specific kind of grind? Where's my gun? What if I want to swap to her? Can I swap to her? That weapon disappearing animation looks weird. Oh, does it? Wasn't it you that was complaining about games like having weapons like so many games nowadays just having weapons float behind you near automata style, and you're just getting tired of it?
What?
Was that not you, or was that somebody else?
No. What a hyper specific thing to complain about.
Well, it's just. I mean, you don't think that's a problem?
Now, I have hyper specific things I complain about. That's not one of them.
Can I kill these guys? Okay, yeah, I can. Didn't complain about it. I just said, "Oh, cool near thing." So I did eventually play Nier Automata, but the thing you have to understand about Nier is that Nier specifically like had like a narrative reasoning for like why the weapons would sit behind you, as like part of like the technology for like the androids. And also like it was also made visually clear by like the ring. Like the ringed sheath that the weapons would always sit in when they were behind you. But like in every game since then, the weapons just float behind you without like any like context or reasoning or like in-lore explanation. They just do. Oh, I don't like this movement combo. Okay, this is gonna be annoying. Oh, let's just keep going. All right, we're going to Saiki. There's no way to check like chests, so we'll come back to this place when we have our Saiki. Do helix jump? What do you mean? What do you mean this? What do you mean this? What do you mean this? I'm just pressing buttons, guys. I'm not entirely sure what do you mean by a helix jump. All right.
Ew, there's like a fucking lock on with keyboard and mouse.
Yeah, turn off the aim assist.
Yeah, let me turn. Where's that?
The double dash jump combo. I don't know what. Well, I don't know what they're talking about. Oh, you're talking about like a specific part of a cinematic. Oh, slow fire, right? Oh, we gotta go.
Shotgun or assault rifle? I want assault rifle.
Oh, okay. I'll go shotgun. This is a movement-based game. You want to stand around and shoot an AR? I'm just gonna get in their face and shoot a shotgun. This might just be the worst MC design I've ever seen. I gotta say, like, what is going on with this design? It's just like tattered drapes.
I mean, I'd say all the designs in this game are kind of really like. They're kind of not even really out there. Just there's something.
I wish I could just swap to the. Can I swap to my gun? Or is it just right mouse?
Chad, is this game open world or is it like instance space like Warframe? I know Warframe eventually did add an open world, but
is there a way to remove the effects where the camera zooms in when I aim my gun? What about this? What does this do? What does this do? Nothing. It doesn't do anything. I don't know what that does. I don't like that the camera's kind of like jerks inward. I would actually just like it if the camera just stayed where it was and not like zoom in, especially because I'm using a shotgun. Is the crosshair the same as Warframe? It does look very similar. I'm pretty sure this is the bow crosshair from Warframe. I'm pretty sure, yeah, I'm pretty sure this is the bow crosshair. Are these guys just gonna keep respawning? I think they're just gonna keep respawning. You know what was also nice about being able to swap you know what was also nice about swapping to your gun is that's one less input to worry about. Now if like I've got slide, I've got jump, I've got air dash, which Warframe didn't even have air dash. So it was just cycling between control and space, and you would also run automatically. But now I have to now take into account air dash, grapple with F, which, I mean, Warframe had, like, F interactions, but that was, like, for terminals and stuff, like, not mid-movement. And then there's also right mouse for, like, shooting your gun. I'm sure I'll get the hang of it, but it's gonna take some time. Also, hold on. I gotta see this hover in the air animation when you shoot. This is definitely the gliding animation. Look. I mean, let's be honest here. The gliding animation in Warframe completely just curb stomps that. Like, Destiny Warlocks. Oh, you know what? Yeah, you're kind of right. It is just kind of like Destiny Warlocks, just floating in the air. Oh, okay. I also started with the bow when I first started playing Warframe. I chose Mag and I chose the bow. Kind of wish I chose somebody else. Mag kind of as a character was not all that interesting. What was it? It was like Excalibur, Mag, or Loki. Was that your first three options?
It wasn't. I don't think Loki was the third one.
Who was Mag? Mag was like the magnetic space character who had her aesthetic is like she had those weird twirly accessories that would like helix curl around her like from her elbow to her wrist.
She was the fishbowl character.
Yeah, or yeah, you could just say the fishbowl character. I hate.
Yeah, speak in terms people know.
Okay, sure. This character right here. By the way, I probably should be paying attention to the story going on right now, because if there's one thing I heard about Duet Night Abyss, it's that chapter 1, and the first act story is really good. So the fact that I'm not paying attention is probably not doing this game a service. Yeah, the movement in this game's weird. Hello? Okay. Yeah, I'm not really sold on the movement right now. It feels like they just added Warframe movement without really like understanding what Warframe did to make its movement feel really good.
It's made for phones.
Okay. Then stop making games for phones. It's that simple.
But that's where all the money's at.
Okay, then make something of a smaller. Then make smaller games. That's all I'll say. Make smaller games.
Genshin Impact.
Genshin's garbage. Also, you're not. We're not talking about Hoyoverse here, okay? You don't have the budget and development time and production quality of Hoyoverse, okay? Like y'all need to reel yourselves in, okay? You could play Warframe on the phone and still have the same movement? Yeah, probably. Landing at... Oh. Alright, there we go. When did they come and take us away? Oops. Wait, this water's too deep? I can't stand in this water. I love how the enemies in this game are called filthoids. Like, yep. And it will be fun trying to go back and find all the shit in this game.
I'll be there with you to do it, though.
Oh, it is that kind of co-op?
I don't fucking know. I would hope so. It's kind of Warframey.
Neither have either of us played the open world content of Warframe though? I never did.
I did a very small amount.
I did not. Cannot jump in the water at all? Yeah, that is unfortunate. Mobile players just gotta get a mobile controller. Yeah. So if you play a mobile game, but you plug in a controller, does the interface change to get rid of like all that like needless fluff on screen? So it's not like obscured with like touchscreen prompts? I have a feeling it isn't. Not that I would know. In ZCZ, the UI goes to like half size. Oh, that's nice. Back to time.
Do you work tomorrow?
Yeah. I don't know if you've noticed, but my work schedule is like my only days off are like Thursdays and Fridays.
Yes, I know that much.
Okay, then.
Then why did I ask the question?
Yes, why did you ask the question?
What if I wanted to ask the question?
Playing Duet Night Abyss
You
on
never
phone.
stop to consider my feelings, fucking asshole.
Fair enough. Playing with controller was terrible on release. That is, I mean, there's not that many gacha games in the modern market right now that really play all that well on a phone, right? Like ZZZ doesn't play well. Wuthering Waves doesn't play well. This game doesn't play well. It's like, you probably wouldn't know if Genshin plays well or not. I mean, obviously the worst case scenario for like phone optimization.
That ship looks like a gun.
Chip?
You'll know what I mean.
You're ahead of me, aren't you?
You'll know what I mean.
You're ahead of me.
There's a ship in the sky. It looks like a gun. Just remember when I say that.
Okay, so allegedly this game has a. All right, well there is a lot of enemies on screen. I'll give them that. Not that it will. Oh right, I have a skill. Okay, I just got knocked over. When you played Warframe, did you ever feel like there was too many skills on like one class of Warframe? Like they could have really condensed the skills. No. Okay. Just getting a vibe check there. Does it just want me to keep spamming skill?
I don't know if there's a dodge, so I'm just spamming roll or spamming slide.
I don't think there is a dodge. Or maybe it's just iframes from dashing. I wish it was toggle slide. I hate it so much. It's such a rough and clunky input. It's only iframes? Yeah, that's what I thought.
Wait, that's just AI limit. They took that from AI limit. They took that from AI limit. Hold on. I will not stand for this. As an AI limit fucking lover. Best game of this year, by the way. Or at least my best game. You cannot just rip that wholesale from AI limit.
I think they just did. Didn't you say AI limit got like no coverage by anybody?
Yeah, and it fucking annoys me. Because like when you go online, there's like actually a fair amount of buzz in like general public spaces about the game, but nobody that like has an audience has ever really talked about it. It's kind of like the Mad Max game from like 8 years ago when like critics were like treating it negatively, but general players loved it kind of deal. Same thing.
We should be run away. Oh no, I'm supposed to kill all of them. What better way to start out a game than murdering 40 people? Taito's asked. Much better Japanese voice, much better voice. Tato's asking a question, by the way, about AI limit.
You actually played AI limit, Ari, brother? How good is it, really? It's very good. It is unironically a Souls-like that... I know some people like to say that Souls games are starting to become a little bit repetitive. And AI limit takes the formula and actually does something unique in of itself, which is the energy system. I can't go too deep into it right now, but long story short, AI limit, anybody who likes a Souls-like game, I highly recommend that game. It is amazing. It might, I will admit, AI limit in like the first third of the game might not, you might feel like you're going through the motions, but like once you hit mid-game and then when you hit like the later part of the game, like everything starts to like come together and it's like holy shit, like things are happening. Even the narrative that admittedly could be a bit generic starts like popping off in crazy ways. It's one of those games where it just keeps getting better as the game goes longer, and that's the best part about it. Like the game starts at like, I'd say like, let's say a 7, but then it slowly, with every hour, it just rises till it's an 8, till it's a 9. And then by the very end of it, to me, it's a 10. It's fantastic.
Uh-oh, she cut herself. Where's the blood? How can you tell a game is sold in China? No blood. It's that simple. Also, I don't even see the cut anymore. What is AI Limit? Oh.
AI Limit is a Souls-like that came out this year by a group of Chinese devs. It is their first attempt at the genre. It's like $30, maybe $40. I don't entirely remember. But the one thing that separates AI Limit from a ton of other Souls-like games is it has a energy system that takes place of stamina. Basically, there is no stamina bar. You can do whatever you want, however you want, but you do have an energy bar. When you deal damage, you gain energy back. But if you take damage, you lose energy. So it's kind of got this massive risk-reward system where the more aggressive you play, the more you're rewarded. Kind of think like a combo in like a Devil May Cry style game, where the higher your combo, the more damage you're doing. Now, it's not like a combo meter, but it's like a bar, right? So it's a game that rewards aggression in a very, very fun way. Because if you're aggressive, you can then use that energy to then use more skills constantly and do more bigger damage constantly. But eventually, if you do end up running out of the energy bar, it actually does impede your combat abilities. So it's like this nice little, kind of like you trying to balance out holding on to energy for buffs, and then using energy for skills and stuff like that. And it's really fun. Sounds like Ultra Kill. I don't remember Ultra Kill entirely, but I think maybe, yeah. Is it gacha or normal? This is a normal video game. There's no gacha to it. It's an anime style game, but it is a normal game.
I think she's going to need to make those projectiles go a bit faster if she wants to try and get me.
Also, one of the best things about AI Limit is if you want to get into the Souls game genre, but you're worried about difficulty, pick AI Limit. In a way, AI Limit can be the easiest Souls game, and it's not even close. Because the game doesn't force you into your build path and be like, oh, you bricked your leveling and stuff like that. You can't swap your strategy or anything like that. Like, there are many systems in place in AI Limit that allow the player to change their tactics on the fly, including in battle.
I have no idea if the game audio is like loud enough for people to hear. I'm just going off of like the OBS mixer right now.
Just turn on YouTube and unmute the stream.
I'm not gonna do that midstream. I think it's fine. I'm just going by the audio bars. I think it's fine. Also, I'm pretty sure this is Himiko with just a bit of inflection.
It is Himiko. It is Himiko.
I'm used to her having red hair and being a mother, not a, well, you know, what do I say? You know, bitch.
I just realized if we picked a boy, we could have had Tanjiro as our voice actor.
Also, if I'm gonna be honest, this like tall, long black hair, horns aesthetic, I think the antagonist in Enfield that I seen from like some of the beta presentations, I think she looked hotter, before they like changed her face model somewhat. Why does YouTube default to top chat? Well, what happens if I turn off top chat? Will then it just go to... Is there a difference between top chat and live messages? I mean, aside from... Okay, so I turned off the top chat and now it's on live chat, and I got someone named Arsene D's Nuts saying it's fine for me. I don't know why that's blocked normally. Why is Arsene D's Nuts blocked? Blocked from the top chat. Why is that Why is that spam? That's not spam. It's literally like the only message.
思い出さねばならない。お前のレゾナンスを。
Maybe it's like a rep system. So like Reddit karma? Reddit karma for YouTube Live?
全てを救いたいのならば。
Hey guys, I think I'm special. Is that the reason why none of my messages? Yeah, hello, Arsene. I didn't realize you were here the whole time because both OBS defaults to top chat, and it also defaults to and same on because I have OBS. 1 second. I have the OBS chat tool on, and I also have like a YouTube live chat as well at the same time, and they both defaulted to top chat. I didn't realize you were here for a while. We also had somebody by the name of Manuel Trevin's. Oh no, wait, no. What's? No. Sorry. Manuel Trevins was already here. Never mind. I'm getting smacked by dudes. Oh, okay. What good my power-up did.
Who the heck is this character? Can't this be a character I can play? Oh, is this the Paimon?
You've been sending messages for the past 2 to 3 streams. What the fuck, YouTube?
Yeah, is someone messaging? I don't see it right now.
So at the top of the YouTube chat, you have to swap from top chat to live chat.
What?
Yeah. Yeah, YouTube has just straight up decided that this poor soul is considered spam, and he's not allowed to be seen by me or my chatters.
Hello, Arsene. I've never seen you before. Why is this the thing?
Does he not even
Holy
show?
shit, I'm so sorry, Arsene.
Does he not even show up in Streamlabs? What the fuck? I gotta do something about that.
I'm so sorry, Arsene. There have probably been plenty of times where we could have said something about you. Why is that even a case? That's kind of fucked up. Anyway.
Kinda.
Hey, Raiden. We found Raiden's voice actor. It didn't take long. Why is this entire game so
no.
far...
Now they're showing up in Streamlabs. Sorry, what'd you say?
Why has this game been pretty much only Honkai Impact 3rd characters so far?
Oh, even in like this...
I'm talking to Raiden right now.
No, it was Raiden?
Mm-hmm.
Is she the unplayable character you're talking about?
Yeah.
What the fuck? Bro, I'm about to throw down.
Why does this weird Paimon thing have, like, skin horns?
Why did my nuts do to make it? I have no idea. It must be your username. I can only assume the reason is the username. I can't think of any other reason. Ah, shit. We've got the short stack now. I'm gonna be honest. I think Duet Night Abyss's reputation would be better without like this weird little horned creature.
I think the horns look gross because they're skin colored. They're not like horns. Arcado hates his viewers. He'll never live it down.
Is that the Raiden voiced character you're talking about?
Yes.
Shit, dude. She's actually very hot. I would actually play her. Oh, fuck. Can I play a gacha without a mascot? Let me rephrase that. Can I play an anime game without a mascot?
あら、動けそうね。骨も折れていないみたい。
Oh, the inflection is on a higher pitch.
あなたたちはなんで私の名前を私たちはベレを探さなくちゃ私を守る必要がなければ
Oh, thanks, game.
でも
何をぼんやりとしてんのさ。スノーとカミラは
How generous of you to give me this fucking loser.
ささっと町に戻ろうよ。
Nice. Let's try the...
この辺をうろついてる永住に頭から食べられちゃうぞ。
Okay, now I can actually look at every character.
で
怖かったでしょ。だけど大丈夫。もう安心だから。なんせアイスレイク城は
Okay, oh, the game has in-game like visuals to view how a character plays, thank god.
ここはヒュペリア帝国なの
Now I don't have to like sift through random bullshit to try and figure it out.
どうしたの？そんなに驚いてさ。
シビルという名前の女性を知っていますか軍団長と呼ばれていてこの国に
Seems like there's a lot of people who want to play her, going off of like some subreddit posts.
シビルはよくある名前だけど、軍団長って呼ばれるシビルなら一人だけね。
I do find it weird that they would cast a character who has the JP voice actor of Raiden and then not make them playable. I feel like you were just asking to upset people by not letting her be playable.
冗談じゃなくて真剣な話で私の大事なものがあって彼女の手に落ちたかもしれないんです。なんとか居場
Okay,
所を見つ
well,
けない
that's
と。
enough fooling around with the subreddit.
スパイ。朝
The moment you get out of this cutscene, you can look at all the characters.
今あなた
Oh,
が
yeah, of
語った
course.
内容だけで
So that's what I'm doing right now.
あなたを逮捕する口実を3つもその上での最後通告。永住の餌食になりたくなければ、まずは私たちについてきなさいね。
私わかりました。一緒に行きます。
Hello, Eula / Caesar.
Oh, are you looking at characters right now?
今日はどこへ
Yeah.
仕入れに
Oh, it just throws me right in the menu. Okay. What if I don't want to unlock this character? Have you ever thought about this? What if I want to? Oh no, wait. It's a specific token of hers anyway. It's not like I can like save this for anything else.
ゴミ拾いの姫様って私のあだ名を知ってるの？
Wasn't expecting that voice for that character. What if I want to use the shovel? Thought about that. Okay, well, if I don't have to upgrade, I'm not going to upgrade.
パーガトリー島の外の世界は本の中よりもずっと広くて
最善を尽くしましょう。
Yep, alright, I already know about you. I did not know about you, or at least I might have forgotten.
本当に遊びに連れて行ってくれるの
There's the character I want, Rhythm.
Isn't this a newer character?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a newer character.
分かってたよあなたなら
Psyche.
私を連れて行ってくれる
Oh, all characters can wear cosmetics.
Oh, are you looking at cosmetics?
分かってたよ
Well, there's a
あな
cosmetics
たなら
tab for
私を
everybody.
連れて行ってくれる
I thought Psyche had a set that you can unlock.
Yeah, there's sets, but there's like just standard cosmetics.
Where is this? Can I check the set? Oh, or do I click on the portrait, don't I? Yeah, okay. Isn't this a gacha? I think this is a gacha outfit. Also, I could have swore I heard Saint like in a video complain about how you can't color the wings on this. Ugh, Christmas. Wait, do they all have Christmas they all have a generic Christmas outfit. Okay, yeah, no thank you. Oh yeah, they all do. Okay, great. Oh, I don't. Oh, thank you. I don't know how I feel about Lisbel. I am not a fan of short stack over here either with her piggy. That woman looks weird. This is just Bloodborne.
I do want Lizabelle. They're like the short stack pink-haired girl because she's big sword. All right, so how much does a character cost? 4,500 plume. Visit shop.
Tiny Phoebe? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was thinking Phoebe from Northern Waves.
Bro, I hate it here.
Bro, this kid looks miserable.
It's $50 if I want a character.
I'm gonna be honest. I thought you would have been a Daphne if I'm being entirely honest.
Who's Daphne?
Scroll down more. This
I went through
apothecary-looking woman.
Who? No.
No.
Too
Okay.
simple.
I'll be honest. I think Randy's got better drip than Sibley. Oh yeah. Then you mentioned Rhythm.
Yes, Rhythm. That's literally the character I want.
Singular horn. All right.
Rhythm or Lizbel?
So if I were to go in here and I wanted 30 of these, is there a cap on how many of these I can buy? Hypothetically speaking, okay, if I wanted to come in here and like grab one of these characters, so I would need 30 of these.
It's $40.
$40, really? Only $40? Where's the cosmetic shop? $40. Yeah, you're probably right. Is there a... Where is Skin Gotcha anyway? Right here? Ends in 2 weeks. Bonus rebates. Packs. Obtained in Myriad Weaves. Hold on, let's go over here. Guaranteed within 20 draws. I thought this thing was expensive. How much is one of these draws? Okay, cool. How much is one of these draws? 160? Bro, I don't... Bro, it's always a pain in the ass to try and figure this shit out.
Wait, weapons? How do you get a character's weapon?
Get 5 attempts to get secret letters on weekly. 3 to 5 secret letters can begin... I have no idea what you're talking about. Lizbel doing endgame stuff?
Ari,
I believe
secret letters are the character fragments.
Character fragments?
Yes.
This is confusing. I know you get Lizbel for free because I watched Vincent. I watched Vincent Ramathar. He showed me like Lizbel and like a couple other characters off stream one time.
How free? Chat, can we confirm?
You just progress the game. I don't know exactly how far you progress.
How far? Duet, Knight, Abyss, Lizbel, free. Lizbel is a free character and can be obtained playing the Mystic Maze mode.
What if I want to just use the sword? Where's the regular sword? She doesn't have a regular sword?
Chat, how long would it take me to get Lizbel? Because it's Lizbel and Rhythm. Those are the two characters I want.
Oh yeah, mail. Hold on, I gotta check all my shit. What is this? What is this? Sure, give me that. Give me that. Give me that. Oh, was that a pull? Was that a gotcha pull? Can I claim all these or what? Cool.
Why is there a lightsaber and it's called Tough Love?
Cool.
One day,
Yeah.
maybe for Lizbel? I don't know if I believe
Give me this.
that.
Give me this cringe shit. Achievements. Okay. Okay, I don't know what that does. Archive, collection progress. Give me that. Cool. Album. I don't know what that is. Cool. Achievements. What other achievements? Get this off my screen. Yo, is that a title? Is that a title and card? No, just put the default. Hold on. Tutorials. Oh boy. Should I just like...
Mail hasn't been unlocked.
Mail has not been unlocked?
Wait, secret letter clue. I have 16 of them. Is this not what you use for the characters?
What? What'd you say?
I have 16 secret letters. Where do I use them? Sorry, bro, it will take time before you can get Lisbel. Yeah, and someone said one day.
I thought how secret letters works is you consume them in like an activity, and then it has a chance to drop fragments of a character, and then that's how you grind the characters.
Useless. Never mind. Moving on.
Can someone correct me on that? You use 10 clues to buy 1 letter. Okay. Okay. What's a clue? Because I don't got a clue.
Yep, I have 16 clues right now. 16 secret letter clues.
Oh.
To exchange for secret letters in the shop. Okay, I don't see I don't see where it says I can get secret letters in the shop with clues. I have clues. I have 16 of them. This is abhorrent. This is annoying to try and figure out. Use 10 clues to buy 1 letter. Where?
Secret letters by doing stuff you can then use to get 10 to get a letter.
I can buy thoughts, but I don't
need
think
around 23 letters to get shards for a character. So okay, now hold on a second. Allegedly, I was told that you could get whatever character you wanted. Like at least the first I was told that at least the first character that you could get would be like within like the first like 20 to 40 minutes of the game, and then it would like slowly ramp up the more and more characters you try to get. Allegedly, it's been a while. Allegedly.
I now have 24 secret letter clues, and I don't know where to use them. Chat, where do I use them? Where's the store? I don't see this. I don't see it.
You technically
it's in the shop. Haven't found it. Found it. What do you mean found
look
it?
At here. Not here. Looky here. We've got a smarty britches in the chat. You technically unlocked the character already.
Shop.
Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck did I just do?
You pulled up your chat.
I didn't know you could do that with OBS. How do I get rid of that? Wait, get rid of that. Okay.
What the fuck are you doing?
So I highlighted Jack's message and I just yeeted it off monitor 1 and then let go of it by the time it was on monitor 2 and it was on my OBS. And it just put a text image right there.
Yeah, chat. I just looked through the whole shop. I cannot use these. I cannot use these.
You know, fine. You guys want it on here? Then fine. It's gonna be on there for a little while.
I have 28 of them. I can't use them. I physically cannot use them. There's no shop whatsoever for it that I can use it right now. Or it's like Tower Fantasy, and it's a shop buried somewhere else.
お前には質問しちゃいないんだよ、ルーナ族。そこの片目、聞こえていないのか。ここの生まれじゃなさそうだが、どこから来たんだ。通行許可証は。
Whatever, I'm gonna move forward. On the commissions tab. Cool. Where's the I don't have a commissions tab. Gotta keep going.
この子は南方のビバル酒造所から配達に来たのだけど、大橋でトラックが横転して。
What is the slightly non-floating Paimon? Yeah, that's what I'm asking too. Allegedly Zhao. There's more of these. There was more of these little shits in the town that are just like NPCs, and I dread seeing them. One of them has a mustache.
温かいものでも食べさせてあげたいから。
おいおい、泣かないでくれよ。女の子が泣いた場合の対処法なんて。
Chad is assuming you've already completed the campaign. My brother is starting the game right alongside me.
参ったな。カミラさんも知ってるだろう。
フォーセイ君同盟かしら。そいつらとこの子は一切関係ないって誓えるけど。そうね。
So we're gonna like buy our characters like immediately, right?
Probably.
I'm glad you're right. I'm glad you're right there with me, buddy. I'm glad you're right there with me. We are now in not Belobog. Hmm.
君って今まであまり嘘ついたことない感じ？
それでも大丈夫。この町に長くいれば生活のコツなんて自然と身につくものよ。
Can we have one of these games where like the mascot character is like the smart one of the group, like actually knows their shit, instead of like instead we get like sassy, or we get just like comedic relief, or just I'm cute and that's about it. Like I want someone who knows their shit.
I actually liked the Tower of Fantasy little one.
Oh, the robot that would malfunction?
Yeah, I thought that was cute. Like it was genuinely trying to be helpful. It just so happened to malfunction.
その通り。あれは昨夜、月も映らぬ闇夜の下。風が吹きすさぶ
Mia,
中
yeah,
で
Mia.
Oh,
白い
Mia?
光
Mia?
に包まれた
Yeah, Mia was
一人
cute.
の悪魔
I didn't play that much Tower of Fantasy. I played like I played like maybe half of the initial of what was available at the start of the game, then dropped the game. Then I picked the game back up near the end of version 2, finished the rest of version 1, and then went to Terra, and then stopped after Act 1 of Terra. After seeing one too many
Samira bug.
cinematic, after seeing one too many,
Samira turned into a Wendigo.
I don't remember. What are you talking about? Me?
Samir turning into a Wendigo in the cutscene.
Did that happen? I completely forgot.
I thought that's what you were gonna talk about.
I was just gonna speak in a general sense that the moment I did Act 1 of Terra, which is supposed to be version 2 of like Tower of Fantasy, you'd think like version 2 of Tower of Fantasy they would like iron out all of like the rough edges and like smoothen things out and make it more polished. No, like a lot of the story content in Terra at the start was still just as like problematic and like had problems. Like near the end of like the story of Act 1, like you're in like a building with Lynn trying to fight a boss, and there's like no audio to the boss fight in like the pre-rendered cinematic. It was so bad. What's up with the text on screen? You'll have to like drag back like maybe 10 or so minutes Tomp tier. So I guess now the joke's over, so I'm just gonna take it off. Okay, it's gone. Joke's over. The text symbolizes how wrong Ari is. Of course, you missed something. The moment, yeah, you're gonna have to yank it back. But considering that there's a massive text on screen, you can kind of get an idea of when it will happen.
皇帝陛下直属の第13軍隊はいろいろな量で任務についてるわ。中でも可能性が高いのは帝都ディズマニアの巨大な鋼鉄砦かしら。
Don't say anything interesting while I'm gone. Are you leaving right now? I think that's very important. By the way, didn't you say something about like a flying ship looking like a blade or something? I might have missed
a gun.
A gun. Does that look like a gun to you? Or are you talking about different flagship?
One in the intro. The intro. Okay. We're not in the intro anymore.
I wasn't paying attention. Hold on. I have my own live stream up. I can click and try and find this ship myself.
That'll make good stream content.
What? Watching myself?
No, you sitting there and chat waiting for you to see, hey, that ship looks like a gun.
Okay, then I won't do that.
Good. That's a good streamer.
Don't buy characters when you can buy a fish. Now, why would I want to buy a fish? Is this TF2? Am I gonna put on a scout, and every time I hit them with the fish, it notifies the chat how many times I hit somebody with a fish? That shit was hilarious, by the way. Dude. There was one time when we were playing Team Fortress 2, me and my brother, like years ago, and somebody didn't understand the mechanic behind the Dead Ringer item that the spy could get. Which, if anyone hasn't played like TF2 before, there's a class called the Spy, which transforms into like a duplicate of like an enemy team member and hides among them, and can one-shot enemies with backstabs. One of his gadgets is a watch that lets him go invisible, but there's a variation of the watch called the Dead Ringer. The moment you turn the Dead Ringer on, if you take any damage, you you will go invisible and leave behind like a dead body of yourself, but you're still alive. And then the moment you disable the watch, you uncloak. But the funny thing about it with TF2 is that if somebody does hit you when you have the dead ringer on and your body falls over, you will still show up in the kill feed as getting killed, but you didn't actually die. Somebody didn't understand the concept of the dead ringer, so he hit somebody who was a spy who had it enabled. The kill feed popped up, and then he paid no mind to it, and then he got backstabbed and killed, and then he literally started shouting in voice chat, "What the fuck? I killed this guy! I killed this guy, and I got his the kill feed popped up and everything. What the fuck?" And several people in the match then started laughing at him because he didn't understand what the dead ringer was. It was pretty funny. I feel like Team Fortress 2 had like a special kind of like humor dynamic that you just can't get anywhere else with multiplayer gaming. It's a shame TF2 could not stand the test of time. I only play Overwatch, sorry. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. You should have been born earlier when Team Fortress 2 was at its height.
Yeah, Overwatch had a timer on it. TF2 was timeless. The only reason why TF2 is not popular anymore is because of bot hell.
It's because Valve doesn't want to like properly manage like the online component.
Why do that when they can have their CSGO not gambling empire? It's not gambling trust. Is this a character just sitting on a bench? This is a character just sitting on a bench.
When do I go to unlock the mail anyway?
No, I don't have it unlocked. You know what I did unlock though? Titles! I hate titles in any video game.
There's a few titles I like. You can't tell me you hate every title.
Titles, 99% of titles in every video game don't mean anything.
It's not
and
about...
they give you so many of them!
It's about this... Well, it's like for self-expression, like MMOs and stuff like that. Oh, wait, we don't play MMOs.
Right, but again, MMOs have like so much like...
No, I don't mind titles. What I mind is when these games spam titles at you. Then it kind of loses its luster.
Yeah, that's the problem. That's inherently the problem from beginning to end. I have like 30 hours.
Oh, hello, Yuria. Yuria, the one. So I gotta be honest. So I'm gonna be 100. Nice to see you, Yuria. I'm gonna be 100% transparent with you for a second, Yuria. So I was. Hold on. Where's the comment? Where's the comment? So, you know, you post this comment on my video. What the fuck? You post this comment on my video, and before I start my shift, I scroll through the comments just because why not? And I see this message, and my initial thought was to blow it off and just ignore it, as it was like low to the bottom.
Night Scarlet.
But then Night Scarlet. But then like half an hour into my shift after I start working, I think, do I want to play Duet Night Abyss? And then here we are. I guess that's all it took. Is just some random comment reminding me that Duet Night Abyss is a thing, and I didn't really have anything in mind for like a couple days. So here we are, Duet Night Abyss. Complete Black Iron and White Flower of the chapter Noctavjager to unlock co-op, meet other players from across time, and dedicated co-op areas. Okay. Co-op. Do I have that access? Journal? No. Alistrom? No. Jay? Not unlocked. Okay, I can't do it right now. What made us not try Duet Night Abyss on release? I just heard a bunch of stuff about Duet. Well, for one, the brief snippets of gameplay I saw about Duet Night Abyss didn't look all that interesting. And you have to remember, as someone who's not who lost interest in Warframe, I wasn't really sold on the idea of just like Warframe but anime. Like, I'm a sucker for anime games, but I'm not gonna just start playing a game just because it has anime. Is that one of the characters? No, this is just an NPC. Is it?
No, it's a character.
Walk
over. Look.
Ernest Bard. This isn't a playable character.
It's Fema, isn't it?
Fema?
Or Fema, whatever the fuck her name is.
Fina? This doesn't look like Fina. I don't think this is Fina. This isn't Fina. Does she have 4 horns? Fina has no horns. She has wings. Is this a skin? Is this a skin? This is not a skin. Okay. Yeah, fair? No. So that's the thing, is that not only did Duet Night Abyss look like it was a visual downgrade, not in terms of graphics. I think the graphics for Duet Night Abyss are fine. I'm talking about like animations. I'm talking about specifically animations. And so as someone who wasn't really big on Warframe to begin with, I didn't feel like I wanted to play a game that was trying to follow the same idea of Warframe, but with less impressive like combat animations and like combat feel. And also, you know, it's another like anime fantasy story, another one, you know, and the more and more you play these, the less and less like interested I can get in playing in like get myself going to play these. And then I would hear mixed messages and like mixed information about like the grind of the game.
Goodbye, Tom Peter.
So, bye, Tom Thayer. So I wasn't really interested in like diving in to find out, but I'm here now. I'm diving in. We'll see. Isn't this just a video to introduce Psyche?
And my boy Dainsleif.
Oh, is that the guy behind the door?
Yeah, that's the Dainsleif voice actor. Dainsleif voice actor, guys, is one of my favorite male voice actors.
Your first complaints were movement and wonky animations? Yeah, that's how I feel as well. Because in my opinion, if you're gonna have a game that's supposed to be a power fantasy style of gameplay, I think animations do a lot to hold that up. Because otherwise, I'm not impressed by just a power fantasy alone. There's plenty of games I can play that can provide me a power fantasy. You know, I could play like a Dynasty Warriors game. I could play a Musu game if I really want like to fight hundreds of people. And a lot of Musu games are pretty garbage when you think about it, because they all feel like very stiff to play. Now I'd say Duet Night Abyss isn't stiff, but it's definitely loose.
Don't mind me. I unlocked mail.
You unlocked mail? Oh, okay.
Don't mind me.
1.1 is releasing soon with more characters. Curious. Duet Night Abyss 1. Hasn't this game been out for like a little while? I'm curious. Who are the characters? Ah! Her. I recall seeing her.
Define her.
Ushu.
I kind of want her, but like her in-game model doesn't look as good as the art.
You're right. We need to see the in-game model. Ushu. That is unfortunate. Hold on. I want to see this image.
Well, I have events
That's
page.
okay.
I see Lizbel.
That's okay. Also, this game has a lot of characters that just like is just a lot of white. It's either like a lot of white or a lot of black on like the character designs. Why do I have a Chinese themed? Of course it is. I think it's been around a month or so.
Hooray! Battle Pass.
All right.
Fortnite Battle Pass. Oh, here we go. Commissions. Okay, I'm in the commissions tab. I don't see where to buy the fucking character. I've been lied to. Fucking chat, man. Yeah, no wait, I've been lied to. This isn't a fucking character. This is stamina bullshit.
I caught her on the stairs. She's now in love with me.
新しいお客さんですか？
I cannot
Yeah,
wait.
that's
I
cool.
cannot
That's
wait.
character XP. That's weapon XP.
I
This is a
cannot
fucking
wait.
character.
I cannot wait to add this Astalos Monster Hunter cosplayer to my roster.
さん？それ追い出したらこの人行くところなくなっちゃうよね。
Who's her voice actor anyway?
Shop covert commissions, not commissions. Thank you. So I probably still don't have it unlocked. Yeah, I still don't have it unlocked. Okay.
今晩だけだぞ。明日になったら荷物をまとめてどこへなりとも飛ぶ。
Wait, so we get this character right out of the gate, and we get this character right out of the gate. I don't want any of them. I'm not unlocking them. Not hitting that button. Actually, no, I should probably hit the button so I get an achievement.
Yeah, I always got to get the achievements. Bro, you are so much more ahead than me. I'm too busy. Yeah, I'm too busy yapping and too busy not like focusing on progression.
Being streamer, man.
Being streamer, man. Yeah, it's rough out here.
今夜はここに泊まってね。掃除したばかりの
Game is second rate when it comes to feel. Yeah, yeah, that's just how I feel.
どうか怒ら
This game feels like in like the mid 2010s when you would see the occasional like anime game that comes out that's basically like a clone of an existing game, like God Eater. I'd say God Eater is an example of that.
古いお屋敷を
Where like you have a series like God Eater where it kind of tries to be similar to something like Monster Hunter, but it's very like loose in its gameplay. And it doesn't really have like the same amount of content as like something as Monster
I'm gonna be
Hunter.
straight up. Stop dogging the game. You've only played for a little bit, and it's actually not that bad.
I'm just talking. I don't hate what I'm doing right now. I'm just talking.
Oh no, did I just... Huh?
ですよね。
Oh,
私
it's
は
just a...
This game is getting you over your gacha addiction. Hey, that's great. By the way, Jack, you just reminded me when we're talking about addictions. I know this is a weird one. But when I during season 9 of Fortnite, I literally did as much as I could for like progression and like event content in season 9 of Fortnite. But I also wasn't good at Fortnite. I never learned how to build. So imagine me, someone who never like learned how to build in Fortnite, would literally do everything in season 9, and then and I would just get so frustrated playing the game. And unironically, the game that saved me from being stuck in the hellhole that was Fortnite was Fire Emblem Three Houses. Like, the moment that game came out, that consumed my life for a while, and I just stopped playing Fortnite. And I just kind of stopped playing, like, live service battle royale games in general. It's a really weird transitional story, but that's just what happened. You're never good at any games I play, so it's you play, so it's relatable. No, there are a few games that I'm good at. It's primarily like single player stuff. Like, I was contemplating this game's more build than skill. Yeah, I figured as much. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah. I actually want to like play Hotline Miami 1 and 2 on stream at some point. Like, I really want to like dust off my experience with Hotline Miami for like a stream or two. There's some fun games. There's some fun games, and it's been ages since I played them. All right. It's like they don't know I can press escape. Prismic. Die. Bernica. Oh, I can just straight up unlock these characters too? Oh, okay. Sure, why not? I know Bernica is gone, but why not just spawn her in right now? So wait, these hourglasses are for pulling, right? Okay, that's a lot of shit.
For pulling what? Skins?
Give me that. That's an event content. Who is this? Wait, she kind of hot. Give me that. Oh, she has a skin? Oh, they all have skins. Well, I know which one I'm gonna pull for. There's the FINA trial. There's, I think this is obviously oh, is this co-op content? Co-op areas will be available upon, okay, yeah. I guess this is just supposed to be story content. Here's her. I have no idea what this is. Log in on both PC and mobile. No thank you. I haven't played Fire Emblem at all, and I'm looking for a good story game. Fire Emblem, if you, so obviously the Fire Emblem franchise, you have to like play on like Nintendo consoles, but if you own a Nintendo Switch, Fire Emblem Three Houses is regarded as one of the best stories in in gaming at the time. It won Best Strategy Game, and it also won Player's Voice back in like 2016 or 2017? Wasn't it also like the first year that the Game Awards did the Player's Voice award? Fire Emblem Three Houses Players. In 2019, they won the Player's Voice award, I think. It won that? No, yeah. Fire Emblem Three Houses won Best Strategy Game, and it won Player's Voice in 2019.
Again, it's Fire Emblem Three Houses is well beloved and has been going so hard.
If these numbers are correct, hold on, I need to open this up. In 2019, yeah, it beat Death Stranding, Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, and Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order. It had 44% of the votes. And I think this was before Genshin, right? So technically, this was back when Player's Voice mattered.
Wait, we get a flamethrower?
Dimitri Best Boy, I'm a golden deer.
Nope,
golden deers, nope, golden deers. Nope, shut up.
Clowns?
Nope, shut up, golden deers.
You mean clowns with their clown makeup?
But just to let you know, Arsene, what makes Fire Emblem Three Houses such a good game? Okay, this is gonna be like bad pixelation on the stream, but the structure of Fire Emblem Three Houses is that you play a teacher in an academy that doubles as like a religious monastery, and at the start of the game, you're supposed to choose one of three like school country or like the best and brightest from one of three specific like countries to then like teach their like best and brightest students in a quote-unquote house, which is why it's called Three Houses. So you got golden deers, blue lions, and black eagles, and you basically get to experience the story of like the leader of that household, and then the subsequent stories of like the students that kind of surround that leader within that specific house. Now you can recruit other students from different houses, and that'll be very important at a certain point in the game, depending on whether or not you choose to recruit these students, and you get to learn their stories. And Fire Emblem as a franchise, there's permadeath in Fire Emblem, which you can disable if you choose, if you don't want to have permadeath enabled or not. But it kind of makes the gameplay kind of compelling because you don't want to lose these characters, because then you potentially miss out on their stories if you choose to follow through and not try to get them back. Now, there is a rewind feature if you choose to play with permadeath, and most people just kind of play through the maps and do their best to not let anyone die, but that's also a way to play the game if you want. So there's no reason for me to hoard these. I should just spend these immediately, right?
The what? The hourglasses?
The tokens to like unlock Burnica and like Jellyfish Woman.
Yeah, that's the reason.
パーガトリー島の外の世界は
Let me guess. You romanced Hilda. No, I romanced Lysithia. Obviously.
こんな世界であっていいはずがない。
Why the hell would I romance anyone other than Lysithia? Great character. Great character, Lysithia. Fantastic.
Lysithia.
Lysithia. Don't
Lysithia.
you bruh me. She's fine, I guess. Screw you, buddy. Screw you.
There's dissension in the ranks.
なんてロマンチックな出会い。
Now hold on a second. I'm the ascension in the rank. There's dissension in the dissension of these ranks, okay? And it's not me.
ただいま。
Cool. You know what? Maybe you're not so bad after all. I got good tastes. You picked Annette. You wanna give your stance on that matter?
That's pretty good.
Annette is
Nothing wrong with that. She's like the one normal character in the whole roster. Her problem is just her dad wasn't around as much.
Oh
But
yeah.
she's not super like upset about it as much.
In
as
the
she
faction
would
that
be.
is Blue Alliance, Annette being the most level-headed.
No, it's not level-headed. She's just normal. No trauma.
Normal
no
level-headed.
No insane stuff. It's just you hear what her trouble is. Her trouble was yeah, my dad wasn't around.
And she doesn't
But, like,
want to be.
her
She doesn't
dad-
want
her
to be
dad
caught
wasn't around
singing.
for, like, her dad wasn't around for like a normal reason. The kingdom got turned upside down. He had to go help. So he was just away to help with government stuff. It's not like he was away fighting a war and he came back with like missing arms and no, he's fine. He's fine. He just works for the government. He's not able to be home as much. That's it. Nothing wrong with Annette.
So how many? These right? It's these right here, right? Guaranteed in 20 draws. Surely, surely. Perform weave 20 times to get 5 more. Okay. Well, I'm gonna do this right now. Give it to me. Pretty sure I'm looking for gold, ain't I? Glasses. Ugh. Cringe. Okay, well that didn't go so well. Guaranteed purple or higher tier with every 10 I mean, I don't really need to worry about like hoarding this, do I? Yeah, sure. Just give me that. Who can I put that on? Oh, that looks nice. Sure, why not? Probably stupid. Kind of want to play with permadeath, makes the game more interesting. Yeah, well, I mean, you could just do what I did and just use your rewinds effectively. Can you tell me how Wuba and Genshin got into players' voice this year? I can tell you exactly how Genshin. I can tell you exactly how any of these gacha games.
Primo gems.
It's bribes.
Primo
It's bribes.
gems.
They're expecting premium currency from their respective development teams when they get those rewards. That's why every single year the gacha games get awards. They expect premium currency, and in pretty much every case they get premium currency. So at post Genshin, the player's voice reward in a lot of cases is just gone up in smoke, because it's no longer like an actual like meaningful like player's voice. It's now the non-gacha players have to constantly like vote war against like gacha players who are going in with the intent to get a bribe. Dispatch for player's voice. I would go with Expedition 33.
Dispatch for player's voice.
Oh, not Expedition?
Player's choice.
You watched it? You watched all of Dispatch?
Look. Expedition 33 doesn't need an 11th award, okay? I think it'll be fine with 10 this year, okay? I think we can give one to Dispatch.
By the way, if it's not Lysithia, if I chose not to do Lysithia, it would probably, if I'm being honest, it would probably be Constance. If I didn't pick Lysithia, I would choose Constance. I love this freak, if I'm being entirely honest. All right, let's just keep thinking. Great. More. What are the rates for this anyway? Can I even put any of these cosmetics
But are
on?
you pulling on a banner? What's going on?
I'm using standard pulls for cosmetics.
What cosmetics, though?
Headpieces, chance at a character,
Wait, you can get a character?
character skin.
Is it a skin for the character you want?
0.3%. I'm doing it because I have it. I'm doing it because I have it.
起きてヘーゼルナッツ出かける時間だよ
Okay, I'll admit this truffle and filbert skin looks pretty nice. I'll give him that. This skin looks nice.
起きて
What is this? This is a weapon skin. Sure, why not? And then what is this? It's a bow. Sure, why not? So wait, what's in here? What's in here? What are these? Exchanged.
見てこの蝶が私たちを舞踏会に誘っているのよ
Yeah, sure, this is kind of cute. Why not? Can recolor the skins as well? Is it like Infinity Nike where I need to pull duplicates? Woo! Oh. I can buy that there. Are these pieces? Oh, right, she uses a scythe. Right. I completely forgot about that. Bro, I don't know what I'm looking at if I'm being entirely honest. What's the best value proposition, by the way? Is it just buying the packs, or is it buying like a bundle? Oh, who am I kidding? These gotcha like purchase options, if you're not GFL2, are just bad value propositions. Dyes aren't expensive. I mean, you still have to pay for the dyes, and they're one use, aren't they? One use. They look like they're one use. Yeah, true. No, yeah, that's exactly what I'm... So, my issue with, like, games that charge you to recolor your outfit is almost always the lighting. So, like, you go to one area, or you're in a menu, and, like, you're dyeing your character's outfit in, like, this neutral, like, white background, and then you're done, and you think, oh, this is great. And then you play in the overworld, and because, like, the overworld has, like, different lighting, all the time, you think, wow, this, like, color palette I put from made for my character's outfit looks off, because, like, the lighting in all the areas is not representative of, like, the lighting in, like, the dressing room. So then you're like, shit. Well, I want to, like, slightly adjust these so that they look better, and then, well, you got to spend more dyes. Hanoka from Fire Emblem Fates. Who do I like from Fates? I watched you play Fates. Fates is your favorite game. What is,
You like, Naginata girl.
Oh.
That, like, really
Orochi?
hate...
Orochi? No,
Orochi.
no, not Orochi, not Orochi.
No?
No, it's another character.
We're thinking of the same character, though, right?
No,
The
Orochi.
really angry
No.
Naginata?
Orochi is somebody else.
Okay, we're thinking the same character, though. Yeah, not the name.
So my favorite character is shit. Where is it?
It's the one that really hates the Empire.
Yeah, and she really loves. Let's just find the Fire Emblem character list. So my favorite character. I found it. So I'm gonna flash my two.
For the bow guy.
So my favorite character is Oboro, I'd say, but I also really like Elise. I really like Elise. I would never romance Elise, of course. Where's the maid girl? I like Felica as well. I really like Felicia as well. We had a lot of fun memeing about Felicia while I was watching him play. Okay, anyways, what the fuck are we doing? We should probably get on to unlocking co-op, shouldn't we? Been just yapping the whole time. I don't know why anyone would, like, pull for, like, be it, like, Overwatch or, like, any other kind of game. I don't know why people would want to, like, get their hands on, like, Christmas cosmetics specifically. Like, I can understand Halloween cosmetics, but Christmas cosmetics? Absolutely not.
My favorite characters from Fates, bear in mind Fates is my favorite Fire Emblem, it's a tie between Sakura and Charlotte. But there are a lot of good characters. I like a lot of those characters in that game.
You started your playthrough with it's not Noir. What's the other faction? On Fates, it's Conquest
Yeah,
and it's Conquest and Blood. Was it like Conquest and Bloodline? With the Japanese faction, you did.
It's Birthright and Conquest.
Okay, on Birthright, you romance Sakura,
yeah,
and on Conquest, you romanced Charlotte.
And then on the true ending route, I did Fiora. Is that the maid? We just mentioned her name. I did the maid because she was with me the entire time, so I was like, you deserve it.
Yeah, it was kind of funny. There's so many jokes we made during that playthrough that we just can't like repeat on live because people just don't have the context for it.
Thoughts on Setith? I love my sister, I love my sister, I love my sister, I love my sister. That's the meme we had for that one, right?
Oh yeah, Setith? Nah, he's all right. He's all right.
He's okay, he's alright. Nothing wrong with him.
I think what I liked about Setith initially is that he was very untrustworthy of you at the start of Fire Emblem Three Houses, but then like near the end of Act 1, even Setith was like beginning to doubt what the hell Rhea was doing. And I felt like that kind of helped to humanize him. Like
because to him Rhea was literally somebody he had known for the longest time. They're basically like friends.
Fire Emblem So three houses, obvious. So three houses,
or drop.
Depending on which house you join, you get a different storyline because each house explores, like, the main story focuses around like the leader of each respective houses and their like character development, and then you have like the students that surround that house, and also. Because each of the three houses and their respective leaders are like the heirs to the throne of their respective countries, when you pick which house to represent, you're also later down the line in like later acts of the game, you're choosing which like country to then represent when the war breaks out.
Blue lines all the way.
Yeah.
For the kingdom.
Golden Deers.
What is this? What am I looking at right now? Hello?
I don't know what you're looking at. You're probably so much farther ahead than me.
Not that much farther.
Are you gonna trial the character if you can, by the way?
You can just look up their skills doing the thing.
I should probably
want Lizbel, I want Rhythm.
Well, you can get Lizabelle from progression.
Yes, and that's good. So if need be, I just use whatever currency the game throws at me for Rhythm. Because we're getting a bunch of these tickets, and while Google keeps saying you need to grind for the tickets, you need to grind, you need to grind, you need to grind, you need to grind, I'm seeing a bunch of these tickets being thrown our way.
Xiao Pan, the ending of Golden Deers is you fight the CEO of racism. I'm not gonna give context to that. That's just what I'm gonna say. Did anyone here play the sequel, the quote unquote sequel, which was like just a Dynasty Warriors clone?
Rip Golden Deers in the Dynasty Warrior clone game.
Yeah, Golden Deers got the short end of the stick on the Dynasty Warriors game.
Blue Lines though, still eating good. Always have. Always
no, the Blue Line story was really good in the Golden Deer in the Warriors game.
It was like a complete opposite of Dimitri in the original game. Like it was.
Yeah,
it was like
an alternate telling of. No, it was an alternate telling
of
the story.
It was still the same character. It was still the same character though. It wasn't like a completely different, like rewritten. It's like, oh, this isn't the Dimitri I know. It's the Dimitri you know. It's just less. New tragedy. Let me put it that way.
There was like a handful of key critical points in the timeline that shifted, that which in turn completely dramatically changed the direction of the characof
Edelgard sucks, my homie.
I liked the direction of Edelgard in the Warriors game, because of like the circumstances that occurred that allowed for her to go down a different path. Okay, so where's the quest to unlock co-op? Is this the one to unlock co-op? I have to do this anyway, so it doesn't matter. Oh boy.
誰？スノーにそっくりな。
Hubert's better? Yo, Hubert was pretty entertaining. We did say some funny shit about Hubert.
誰が女の子じゃ。
There's two things I love: Edelgard and Bubbles.
最近の若い子は話にならん。
We have so many inside jokes. I remember when we first saw Dimitri, like because I was watching him play Golden Years. We never played a Fire Emblem game in our life.
失礼でしょ。
Just all the trauma we knew about Dimitri just from Golden Years route. We kept doing this joke whenever we saw Dimitri. We were just like, "Oh, damn, Dimitri, that sucks. Doesn't that make you wanna cry?
Doesn't that make you want to cry? You gonna cry?
Oh yeah, I had a notes section where we were trying to keep track of stuff, and randomly he took a look at my notes, and it said, "The children too, comma, dead dad month."
Oh yeah, that he did have dead. You know what's funny? I just remembered. You want to know part of the reason why I picked Golden Deers? Does anyone know about the factions from Pokemon Go? And how, like, Valor and Mystic would always be at each other's throats, like, online. And Instinct would basically just be the guy left out that people would just shit on, like, instinctively. Ironic, because it's called Instinct. I think part of the reason why I picked Golden Deers is because I just wanted to be like that, I just wanted to pick that odd one out and just pick Yellow Instinct. So that was kind of funny. Unironically, you picked Mythic. Oh yeah, you remember this with Claude? Yeah.
Arson, I will pay for Rhythm. I'm not waiting 2 weeks. I'm not waiting.
いい心がけじゃな。それよりも。
Yeah, I'm not waiting to get my hands on Psyche either.
Just knowing Lizabelle will be, like, given to me if I just do a piece of content, I can use that to work towards. And I'll just use Rhyme until then. Do I keep saying Rhythm? Rhythm? Rhyme? Whatever.
How's her name spelled?
I think it's Rhythm. I know there's a TH in there.
Is there a Y?
Yes, Rhythm.
Okay. By the way, I never played Pokemon Go. We had a friend who played Pokemon Go a lot. And I think that's where we heard like all the like the Valor and Mystic and then Instinct shit. So I guess they just kind of I just rubbed up
What the
on
hell are
it.
you talking about?
Pokemon Go, the 3 factions that you pick in Pokemon Go, because Pokemon Go had like factions.
I don't know anything about that. Is this like a I fucking hate yellow situation?
No,
Like
no.
yellow-
Blue and red hated each other, and then anytime yellow would
As they
like,
always do.
anytime yellow would like get brought up, everyone would basically say, "Who gives a fuck about yellow?"
That's basically the same for Fire Emblem.
Shut up.
おばあちゃん、鍛冶師さんだったの？値段は他の鍛冶師より。
You know what's stopping me from like instinctively just pulling the trigger and spending money in this game just immediately?
I just want to see when I get to use these little pamphlet thingies they keep giving us and when they'll do it.
You know what I'm gonna use? I'm probably just gonna if I'm grinding for a character, I'm not grinding for a specific character. I'm just grinding to get duplicates of like Psyche, if I'm being honest. Either that or I'm just gonna grind for characters that support Psyche, if that's how this game works.
I assume if this is a Warframe game, you just pick one character and that's it, right?
Well, I'm not sure like how the solo content works, or like team synergy and like co-op. What are the odds that your Rhythm and my Psyche is like a terrible combination in co-op?
Who fucking cares? You're talking to me. You think I care?
I'm just thinking out loud here, and don't worry about it. Still not used to the hold crouch. Oh yeah, you gotta wait, cause it's Warframe. Alright, get to it, bitch. Joke's on you, I'm gonna speed this up with a hammer. Cool. Oh,
You want to unlock Psyche, then the requirements are kind of fucked unless you are instantly buying her shards.
okay, cool. Thanks for letting me know. We're paying. We're
Instantly buy.
dropping money.
Yes,
Instant
yes,
buy.
yes.
Instant buy. We buy. We buy. We buy. We buy. We buy. We buy.
We buy.
We buy.
We buy. We love buying. Buying is amazing. having money.
Let's
It's
be
great.
let's be honest. Let's be honest. If I wanted Psyche without spending money, I should have been playing the game during launch when like she debuted. Because I'm pretty sure she would have been. I'm pretty sure she would have been. I think she would have been easier, quote unquote, to get if I played during launch. Click 4 to Helix Jump if you haven't picked that up.
4?
そりゃそうじゃろうね。
I'll figure this out when the mustache lolly stops talking to me.
みんなスノーと同じくらい可愛い感じ。あとは鍛冶屋のおばあちゃんみたいに。
ならスノーにも得意なこと。
それはわかるかな。ス
Is
ノ
that a
ーは
dead ass
他のルー
bitch?
ナ族と違う。俺も本当じゃんね。お前さんみたいなルーナ族は。
Why am I hitting
という
him?
ことで、スノーは世
Where'd
界
he
にただ
go?
一人の魔王ルーナなのさ。
Oh,
若いのにしては
I should have
普通
figured.
のルーナ族ってね、人間と一緒にいるのが大好きで。
Burn alive, bitch.
Oh wait, even getting on her on launch was hard. Okay, well I don't feel bad. Poor people continue to be poor people.
Ha 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 ha.
Ha 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 ha.
Ha 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 ha.
スノーが世界を征服した暁には、そなたを魔王直属の軍団長に任命する。でもっておばあちゃん。
All right. I have a pause option.
仕入れに行こっか。
What is this? I can't wait to ask questions about this later because I'm clicking through shit. Oh boy. What if I just want to play a game that's not information overload? What is this anyway? Oh, these are the letters. Wait, what did I just... I have no idea what the hell this is. Oh. Why am I not getting a pop-up for getting items? It's just gone. I'm just getting the shit. Okay, I guess the game just gave up on letting me know. Unless it only pops up for, like, new items. Never mind. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. Get these off my screen. Okay. Oh. Never mind. Alright, 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 alright. Oh, jeez. Okay, it was just delayed. What if I want to go back to weed? What's this?
Weed. How dare you pick the deer? Yeah, that's right. Lions.
I wonder, can I exchange? Do I get rebates? Yeah, there's rebates right here. Where's the Lucent? Where's the Lucent Prism? Limited stock, 10 out of 5. Wait, why does it say 10 out of 5? Why does it say 10 out of 5? Wait, does that mean I could just get her cosmetic right now without spending money? Okay, sure, why not? Give me that. That's not her. Oh, I'm retarded. It's not talking about her. It's just talking about extra pulls for the weave. Wait, when's the guarantee? Guaranteed within 90 weaves. Oh, okay. Yeah, I can't read. I can't fucking read. Wait, what are these? Temp. All right. Well, I was planning on using it anyway. Planning on using it. Is there more? Can I get more? Can I get more to exchange? I can get standards if I'm... Bitch. 90 is gold, not the skin? Okay. Wait, 90 is guaranteed
Always
gold,
gold.
not the skin. Oh, boy. So wait, you mean there's a chance I can lose and not get the skin, and instead I just get these rebate tokens? Which then, best case scenario... Wait, what? Wait, hold on a second. It's only 25. Wait, so if I lose, I can still just get it, though, just with the prisms, right? I don't get it. Wait, this isn't making any sense. So, for the limited, you can buy the skin outright. This information is not clicking with me. Yeah, if I lose, so if I'm understanding this correctly, I can either get the skin, lose and get 25 rebates and buy the skin, or lose and get 50 rebates and then buy the skin, and I guess the weapon, and I guess maybe like a few other things if I want. I think. This isn't clicking with me. All right, anyways. Yeah, pretty much. Okay, cool. Great. I'm going to blind you guys for a moment. Wait, that's just me muting the game audio. That's not me blinding you guys. Wait, hold on. Let's be smart here. Let's be smart here for a second. Let's be fucking smart here for a second, okay?
Are you buying your character right now?
What? Actually, let's wait. Do I have a co-op unlocked? Let's figure that out for a second.
I'm still trying to finish the quest for that.
Okay, you know what? Yeah, let's get co-op unlocked first, and then I'll figure that out. Hello, Loro Bo. Just doing some DNA. When I need to pop in and do a 10 pull for Nazuko and Stella Sora. I think the maintenance is over by now. I'll probably just do that in the morning.
通行許可証を人語が理解できないのか兵士様何卒お待ちを見つかりましたあおいこれに映ってるのはい兵士様
Hey, I guess it's time to actually pay attention to the story. Oh, Stella Sora's maintenance is not over yet? Oh, unfortunate. Okay. So I guess we'll just do that tomorrow morning. Am I about to kill some soldiers over an old man? Oh, I guess I'm about to kill some soldiers over an old man. You remember that time in Xenoblade 2 where you literally get in a fight with like just an ex-soldier because he pushed a girl down? Like you literally just start a massive brawl because of one dude.
Oh, I think that was my dailies. Okay, yeah, memo is dailies. Okay, I think I just did my dailies.
早く行こう。一つ聞いてほしいの。もしあなたたちがヒュペリアの外から来た人なら、空の民。それって
We went from Dead Dad Month to Dead Kid Month, I guess.
彼らに何か特別な力でも？それとも私たちの方が異質な扱い？
ええ。ヒュペリアでは私たちみたいな悪魔の子って。そのことについて
Who doesn't love some good old racism? Rover wouldn't let someone die like that. I haven't played the 2.4 story for Wuthering Waves, but I've heard plenty of it, so I could kind of like connect the dots. Also, yeah, I agree with like the oppressive soldier trope being tired.
ありがとうね。でも私たちが歓迎されていない
I do like that you can have AI teammates. I do admit I like that.
So what part of Psyche, for example, is supposed to be like part of her body, and what part of it is just drip? Because if you ask me, except for maybe the collar thing going on right here, everything else just looks like drip.
How do I?
アイスレイクの内城区に入るのも帝国から離れるのもカロン族には許されないのが当然
I know about racism. I've seen Zootopia. I was having a conversation with a coworker about like a few nights ago near the end of my shift about Zootopia. And he actually said that Zootopia 2 was a much better movie than Zootopia 1, because Zootopia 1 almost kind of beat you over the head with like the racism conversation over and over. But he said that Zootopia 2 did a much better job of like handling its themes without like beating you over the head with it. So I asked him, what is like the focus or the themes of Zootopia 2, and he said specifically that Zootopia 2's like focus is on like gentrification. And I was immediately interested because I think gentrification is a very interesting subject matter and talking point in like real world politics and like real world people's lives. And if anyone doesn't know what gentrification is the idea of where of like a slow but gradual process where like lower income families are pushed out of like their neighborhoods or like their lifestyles in favor of like, you know, more financially secure or just rich people in general. So it's just literally just the concept of pushing the poor out of like where they lived. And I think that's a very interesting far more interesting conversation than racism. Just over Disney movies at this point. I agree. I am also over Disney movies at this point. You know what I was also thinking about this you know what movie I was thinking about while at work today? I was thinking of Emperor's New Groove. Now that was a movie that had some actual teeth to it. And also it was just an interesting story for the boys, you know? It's about two dudes getting over their differences. Oh, well, I say two dudes getting over their differences. It really is just one spoiled brat learning to not be a spoiled brat. I don't think there was anything wrong with Pacha.
What do you mean there wasn't anything wrong with him?
I don't think Pacha had it. Did Pacha have any flaws?
Yeah, he stopped him from getting his summer resort. Fucking asshole.
Haha, very funny. You know what's a movie that I actually like want to watch in full is the Atlantis movie. I think I want to watch that one.
Yo, let me watch it with you.
Cool. And then we never have this conversation again. We never proceed to watch the movie. Let's be honest here.
Yeah.
Neither of us were really like into movies.
You have to say we should to present the idea that it is something we are interested in. But in reality, we will never actually engage in it. We're just presenting the idea that it has a vibe that we kind of fuck with, and that's it. Nothing else, nothing greater, nothing less. Man, I like this flamethrower.
That's cool. I've not yet to play gameplay because I've been too busy wasting time.
I've killed like hundreds of enemies already.
Me playing a Hoyo game, sharp rocks at the bottom. Brother, there are sharp rocks all the way down to the bottom.
Sharp rocks at the bottom?
Most likely.
Bring it up.
Bring it up.
One phrase I liked saying at one point when I was trying to indicate to my friends I was doing something I really shouldn't be doing was I would just say, "We're painting the roses red. We're painting the roses red."
Really? That
yeah. We're painting the roses.
I've never heard you say that. Was this during like high school?
No, like at work or with homies. Primarily previous coworkers. I don't do it with the newer ones. What's this?
Okay, this character is clearly voiced in British, with a British accent in English.
British. There's a lot of tutorials. I feel like I'm just on rails right now.
Build the shovel? Yo, play Saiki and use the shovel? I feel that'd be a big brain move if I'm being honest.
Still don't know where to use any of this shit. After covert commissions unlock, feature unlocks. Okay, I see. You know, maybe I didn't have to ask chat 3 billion times where it is when the item description itself says where it is. I'm just fucking impatient.
Oh, her shovel's a skill? Wait, what do you mean you can't use the shovel as a weapon? I feel like you could do some pretty funny things with a shovel in a fantasy game.
I saw that there's like a buzzsaw weapon. I don't know how it works. I don't know if like characters have their own weapon, but you put a weapon on them.
I mean, I think they have like dedicated weapons, but you don't necessarily have to use the dedicated weapon.
Oh, chests give XP.
No, I already know about that. Don't worry, I'll sort out going back and looking through. Is there a treasure tracker in this game, or do we have to, or are we cooked and we have to use an interactive map?
Always a treasure tracker. Oh no, wait, interactive map. Oh, that's right.
Yeah, no. I'm talking about like, can you track treasure in game? Is it easier to do that? Chess gives. I don't care if chess gives small XP. It's something to do. It is something to do. It is something to do. Right? Tracker is a Genomon. Gesundheit. I absolutely understood what that meant.
What's this? What is this? What is this giant hourglass? Oh, this is the gacha for skins.
Have you wait, didn't you buy a second can of white? I just realized, didn't you buy a second can of White Monster recently?
Yeah, because the boys wanted me to like chug it because I don't have.
You got peer pressured into buying a White Monster so you could chug it?
It's $2.
I don't care if it's $2.
Peer pressure, no. Funny content, and then RJ would download Night Rain? Possibly.
A Genomon is a Pokemon? Oh, is it like those floating things that you can get that just sit next to you and just do, like, X, Y, and Z? Kind of like Warframe, where you, like, build the robots?
I see what you did there, because there's a Pokemon that's called X, Y, and Z. That was a really good joke.
Yeah, that's what I figured. Anyways, did you ever crack open that lemonade tea monster? That's a no, right?
I said no 3 times.
Bullshit. I never mentioned the lemon tea until now.
Wait.
Don't wait me. No, I literally did not mention the lemon monster tea like in the last few minutes. So how would you be able to say no 3 times if I never mentioned the damn thing?
I just murdered a Snow. Okay. Sorry, Snow.
What the fuck is wrong with her eyes? What the
Hmm?
fuck is wrong with her eyes?
Let me look at the stream.
Hold on. What the fuck is wrong? Oh shit.
While I'm looking at the stream. Which character am I looking at?
You're looking at. I'll crank it up.
What? Snow's eyes?
What the fuck is wrong with her eyes? Why are they crossed? Why are they crossed like that? What the fuck is going on with her?
It's just part of the snow race, okay?
And we're getting oppressed because we have horns? They should have shot her in the street. Racist? Absolutely. Do you want to placate this? Do you want this in your world? Not in my pure world.
Why'd you have to say pure? It makes it sound worse.
You know what they say about that model recently and her good genes, am I right, guys?
It's time to find out how many chatters will be activated upon you saying that.
Good genes ad. Who was Sydney Sweeney? Sydney Sweeney. That's the model.
Please no. I don't want to see someone say either this is like Nazi Germany or want to say it but realize they can't because it's overused and then just say Germany in the 1930s.
You do realize by saying it out loud that they're gonna do it, right?
Then it would be funny, but if there's somebody that's actually serious, that's a different story.
I pray to God that the people in here at fucking nearly midnight our time isn't watching a Duet Night Abyss live stream and thinking and waiting with a bated breath to let you know that this is like Nazi Germany. Like, are we serious right now?
You're right, they're based.
Yes.
They probably say the N-word in their spare time.
You know, in Fox Soul's never mind. I'm not gonna. Okay. I have to finish this now. I realize I have to finish this now the moment I said it, okay? So, Foxhole does have like a few people who are very comfortable with their choice of words. Let's just say like early in the morning when
say they're based. Just say they're based.
They're based. They're based. They are European, Polish mega based. Okay. They said themselves that they don't have that kind of issue over there. So I guess that's what makes them
they're
based.
not in America and they don't hyperfixate on stupid shit.
No bliss bleach. Yeah, absolutely. Frojo. No. They are they are noblest.
Noblest.
That's quite the classification.
My neighbor, my neighbor, my neighbor.
Shut up. I need an Oreo after that comment. I think Amber looked better, and she came out in 2020.
Amber?
Amber.
Okay.
Is this gonna be the shtick with her the whole time? She's just gonna come in and impose her, like, classification of being a demon king? This is another thing I hate about mascot characters. Is that they really feel the need to obligatorily, like, shove their shtick into, like, almost every conversation. Oh, yeah, the eyes? Oh, we want to talk about the eyes again? We can talk about the eyes again? I don't know. I think the eyes look fine. She doesn't look very happy, but looks better here. Unless we're talking about, like, an earlier phrase. Go back. Look back? One eye was bigger than the... Okay, hold on. Let's go back on the stream, guys. Let's go back on the stream, guys. Too far.
Hello, not Phoebe.
Wait. No way. Wait. Wait a second.
What am I looking at?
Wait a second.
What?
Wait a moment. They're not wrong. One of the pupils is larger than the other one.
It's like boobs.
It's like boobs. Or do you want to say that again? You want to say that
like
fucking again? It's like boobs.
It's like boobs.
It's like boobs. There's not enough silicone in her eyes.
Wait, what are those eyes?
Yeah, no.
Keep it. I like it.
Keep
it's
it?
Funny.
For what? Okay, sure.
Laughter. Entertain me.
You mean to tell me I can't entertain you without eyes?
Just want rhythm, okay. Rhythm's pretty. Rhythm's like Topaz, but blue.
I don't know if that was a visual bug. I think that was just an oversight, if I'm being honest. When next time I finish my shift, I want to buy a tub of marshmallow cream. Have you seen those tubs of marshmallow cream?
No.
Over in the marshmallow section?
No. Why would I be in the marshmallow section?
Because you like marshmallows? You like the chocolate stuffed marshmallows?
I do like the ones that have like a little hard piece of chocolate in them.
Why are we going through trash like HSR? I gotta be honest. Oh, dude, there's hopscotch. Wait. The movement is too floaty for me to play hopscotch. Fuck. Okay, hold on. All right, we're gonna go to 2. Okay, we're gonna go to B. Shit. Okay, I'm joking on Oreo. Joking on Oreos here.
Wait, what?
I was having a conversation with Scarlett before my shift ended about whether or not about why I don't multi-stream on Twitch and YouTube. Well, for one, I just don't want to have to manage 2 live streams or just 2 chats. Secondly, I feel like the Twitch audience is a bit more incendiary and like unstable to like try and navigate. So I feel like it would, and I feel like YouTube chats are generally a lot chiller and easier to manage, in my opinion.
Are Twitchers are fucking weirdos.
Well, it's because like the thing about Twitch is like its platform is built off of like people watching other people live stream. Let me try to make this make sense. But YouTube live streams are your established audience watching you. So there's like an inherent filter to it where the people if you're curating like a healthy audience on YouTube already, then the audience who watches you on live streams typically are going to be individuals that you can trust to behave themselves in YouTube chat. Whereas because of like the nature of like there's like no initial filter when somebody discovers you on like a live stream. So they could be on any kind of spectrum, from like well-mannered and behaved and reasonable to like straight up like you don't want them around. Now, is live stream content on Twitch something you can grow off of compared to YouTube? In my opinion, yes. I think YouTube live streams aren't really like a good way to grow if you're like in like a low or like mid-tier viewership average compared to Twitch. But I definitely think it's a lot easier to manage. Twitch chat has better quality of life than YouTube chat? Well, you also have to deal with like more ads, like bloated ad bloat, and apparently like, if I'm told correctly, Twitch also hasn't like updated its like its resolution options, so like you can watch higher quality streams. And I'm also told like there's a few other like outdated systems, but as someone who doesn't really know Twitch all that well as a platform, I can't really like speak on that stuff.
Son of a bitch. I can't use secret letter clues to get rhythm.
Wait, what do you have to do to get rhythm?
I just unlocked it. It's almost like it's like a fucking standard versus a fucking limited banner sort of a deal. God damn it.
Weren't we gonna pay anyway?
Yeah, but now it's set in stone. Some of these characters are locked off until like certain ranks anyway, so it's just like it doesn't even matter.
Yeah, why bother?
Damn it.
Why bother when you have money?
Yeah. No, true.
Does he really think
So
he's gonna be able to block with a dagger?
convert missions. Rhythm.
Where'd the horde of enemies go? Oops. Wait, why is he an enemy now? I thought I was trying to help him.
He's a thief.
You know what? Yeah, fuck him. We're gonna kill him. I'm gonna be honest. The best way to play early games of like these kind of games, I know this isn't a gacha game, but let's be honest here. The best way to play these games, don't level your characters. Go as long as you can without leveling your characters until you literally can't, because the enemy stats like get beyond your ability to like just, you know, do anything unless you progress. At least that's how I play. You know, I should probably pull out the flamethrower. Oh. Bro, I'm trying to hold it down. I'm trying to hold it down here. Click 4. Oh, wait. Can I rebind that? So hold on. So it's like, oh, I can't use it twice. It's just once. Okay. I'm going to rebind that then. Keyboard and mouse. Where is it? You can't rebind it, can you? Can't rebind it, can you? Hey, oh, here it is. So, what's a good key for this? What would be a good key for this? Hold on. Because I kind of need slide. Should I just... Fuck, I don't know what key to put this on. Okay, let's just go leave that alone right now. I've now put him in gay baby jail.
わかったから話してくれ。
It just tries to well, yeah, of course. As like a Warframe like game, the game's mostly just focused on presenting a power fantasy by letting you just cut through just countless enemies.
Chad, how do you get character dupes in this game? Like, for instance, let's say I get my character. How do I get the dupes? Is that something I have to pay money for, or can I just grind that as well?
Don't you just grind it the same way you just acquire the character?
I don't know.
I'm pretty sure.
Oh, you can't swim in the game. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, you can't swim.
Buy another copy of the character. Yeah, I'm trying to figure that out. You need 30 shards. You
yeah,
can grind
isn't it just the same thing as
the same
unlocking
way.
them?
It's the same.
Isn't it just the same way?
Yeah. Okay.
Except there might be like a ramping resource cost.
Probably. God, Rhythm looks so good.
追い詰められて反撃のチャンスを伺ってるの。相手が油断したら喉笛に噛みついてやろうってね。野外だけの
That was quite some lip syncing.
街にもたくさんの野獣がいるわ。
You get it the same way that you unlock the character. Yeah, that's what I figured.
マギ、奴らを信じ
Oh, Rhythm needs weekly boss? Ooh.
そこのあなたも。
Yeah.
はい、わかりました。
That's why money is our savior here.
Don't look at the lips. I'm looking at the lips. My character looks fine. Camilla's lip syncing is that. She looks like... I mean... How big, you know?
I'm gonna be honest. Out of like all the other characters I can see right now, aside from Lizbel and Rhythm, because I just like the way the characters look.
Wait, did they actually censor Damn? Can I turn that off?
There's like 3 things censored in that cutscene alone.
Oh, no, there was actually a literal censor. That's pretty funny.
Honestly, I kind of fuck with Randy.
No, Randy's kind of cool.
The guy named Randy.
Why?
I know what Randy put. Ooh, he's bad.
Isn't he like a tank or something? Like, doesn't he literally just sit in a chair and just put a shield up?
Yeah,
Randy plays horribly? Yeah, unfortunate.
That's what I like. The sitting in the chair is funny. It's just a shit. He's just a shitter. I like that.
Yeah, you're getting told to not play Randy.
Well, it's fine, because Lizbel is apparently T0. And
oh, you're looking at
Rhythm is
Pridwin?
No, I'm looking at boarhat.gg.
What? Boarhat.gg?
Boarhat.gg.
Boarhat.gg. Boarhat.gg. And what the fuck is this shit? You got
Google.
You got Go-Go.
Duet Night Abyss characters.
Yo, Go-Go Muffin? No way. Hold on. What's the tier list for Go-Go Muffin? Who is this? You got... Hold on. I gotta see Go-Go Muffin here for
What's
a moment.
Go-Go Muffin? Oh,
that's
the Love Eyes. I got Love Eyes.
The what?
You remember the Tectone ad for Go-Go Muffin? I can get Love Eyes.
Wait, okay, wait. You've got me interested for a second. We gotta see. Okay, hold on.
What, are you looking for the Tectone ad?
Go. I found it.
I have Love Eyes.
Wait, this is an ad. This is 20 minutes. Is there like a condensed version? Is there a condensed version? Wait, this is recent. This is 11 months ago.
Yeah.
I don't want to sit and watch 20 minutes. Anyway, Pridwin. We're gonna look at Pridwin. You know, the funny site everyone says is worth looking at. Where is it? What's this game called again? Duet Night Abyss. Wait, do they not even have Duet Night Abyss? I don't think Pridwin has Duet Night Abyss. Okay, I guess we're going to Go-Go Muff. We're going to Boar whatever. Cringe, yeah. Okay, we're going to what is it again? The name of the site.
What site?
Oh
I don't know. I
Fuck
Google
you. Fuck you.
Duet.net Abyss characters, and I click the thing that has the characters.
You got the memory for Goldfish. For GG, we're not looking anymore. We're gonna be using Psyche anyway.
I'm surprised you've not. Chat, has anybody here been ass blasted with fucking Go-Go Muffin ads nearly a whole year ago?
No, I just found out what I just found out what Go-Go Muffin is at this very second.
What?
Yes, at this very second, I just learned about Go-Go Muffin when pulling up Boarhat.
Dude, when I was in the RJ server, I made a reference to one of the advertisements, and they were just like, "Shut the fuck up," because even they've seen the ads.
I've never heard Go-Go Muffin a single time.
Shit.
I thought it was like a fucking. So, do you know how Go-Go Muffin plays? Do you know the genre or something?
It tries to be a phone MMO, but use your imagination on that one.
Well, hold on. Isn't MapleStory 1 like a long-running game that you could easily play on a phone? I don't know if you could play.
Bit of a different game.
Bit of a different game. It's an MMO.
Yeah, right.
Also, I'm pretty sure MapleStory is not on phones, but I think y'all get what I'm trying to say.
If fucking MapleStory is an MMO in the way people think of modern MMOs, then this game is a fucking Gears of War clone.
Is it Gears of War clone? I think it would be. Oh no, you're not. No. I don't want a Gears of War clone. We already played Snowbreak for 2 months. I don't want to go back to that.
Wasn't even Gears of War. There was the cover was thrown away immediately.
Yeah, but there's so totally cover in this game.
I gotta admit, the art style's growing on me a little bit.
What, the art style of this game?
Yeah.
I don't really feel anything if I'm being honest.
Wow.
I mean, wow. It's a matter of taste. I literally like started like when we started playing this game, like literally 20 minutes in, I said, "Hey, aren't you? Is anyone else here sick of post-apocalyptic aesthetics, like dark post-apocalyptic aesthetics?"
This isn't post-apocalyptic.
It sure looks pretty post-apocalyptic to me. Literally half the population has horns growing out of their heads.
And they didn't even read the dialogue.
Yeah, I didn't. I know it's a race thing. But come on, you can't tell me that like half of the playable cast with like their very like sharp, angular like designs doesn't look something out of whatever. Okay, I think you get my point. The tone of Snowbreak shifting to what it is now is crazy. No, yeah. I played like the first like 12 chapters or so of Snowbreak, and seeing that like sudden shift to like more sexualized characters that were very, very like MC sexual, it was very weird. I even played like one chapter, like the entirety of like chapter 24, because I think it was 24. It was like the Chinese New Year update in like version 5, where like that white-haired girl like had a variation of her that came out that you could pull for, where she wore like literally nothing and had a bow. And
her pooch was covered by just like a little dingle, and that was it.
And there was like a point like near the end of like the chapter where like literally all the girls were just talking about how crazy they were to try and save you from whatever predicament you were in. And yet none of them were like really like catfighting for you either. They were all just like agreeing to just get you back. Like, damn, those were some thirsty ass women. Is there any chance me or my brother will play Where Winds Meet? I don't know.
No.
I've seen a very little bit of Where Winds Meet. I'm just not really interested. I'm not
anime enough. I sleep.
Not anime enough. Yeah, no, I just don't really feel anything when looking at like Where Winds Meet. Just not feeling it.
You can just say you don't like real women.
I don't like real women. They're a pain in the ass. Don't you also hate real world women?
I was making a joke. Why are we going deeper?
So you're allowed to pressure me into saying I hate women, but I can't
Pressure,
then go beyond that.
一杯どうかしら
A question that you pressed on me.
Yo, this is a nice house.
スタートラインは順調に切れたみたいね。さて、温かい飲み物でいいかしら。
さっきまで完全にガキと見くびっちまってたからな。ちょうどこの嬢ちゃんに界隈の現状を教えようと思っていたし、今日張り出してある依頼だって時間をかけて達成して。
Did you already unlock co-op, by the way?
No.
No? Isn't
Maybe I
it?
did. No, I
You
haven't.
don't know? Is there not like a
Like,
HUD element,
open-
or is that like an element of the pause screen?
Yeah, I opened the menu. There was no HUD element, so I don't have it yet.
群生のジェムって珍しい鉱石を探してきてほしいんだとか。廃鉱山になった今じゃ、あそこは永住の。
Took you 115 secret letter completions to I6 her. Sheesh. How much, like, how many hours did that take you? The real question, how many hours did that take you? Do you even have like a rough estimate?
I mean, wouldn't that just be like 1 or 2 patch cycles realistically if you have the means to get the dupes unlocked?
Did you say patch cycles?
Yeah, 1 to 2 patch cycles, so roughly give it like 2 to 3 months, if not, 4 months.
Duet Night Abyss hasn't even had its first patch cycle, like 1.1. It's still on 1.0.
Wait, the character I want is a 1.0 character. I don't think Rhythm is a release character. I'm pretty sure she's
Well, she's
like
not a release character, but she's
like a second wave banner character.
Banner. Well, it's like banner, quote unquote. Like she wasn't in the game at launch, right?
Yeah, she wasn't like a. She wasn't like a base.
She was a featured character, I think is a better way to put it. She was a featured character, like Psyche.
ればちょうどこの依頼の報酬と同じぐらいかしらね。
そんな。おいおい、冗談きついぞ、嬢ちゃん。お遊びみたいに考えてんじゃないだろうな。
She was weekly on launch. I'm not sure I understand exactly what that means. Wait, Rhythm's
They
a
just
base?
mean how to get them. They just mean how to get them. I'm talking about.
Wait. Oh, no. Sorry. Yeah, no. Rhythm was a base character.
So she is a base character. Okay.
Wait, no. What's the other character you were looking for?
Lisbel.
No, the other one.
Randy.
The other one.
Future Randy's base. There is no other ones. Just those 3.
The blue-haired one with the white coat.
I don't know who that is.
You knew what she was a moment ago. Sibley? No, not Sibley.
No, I don't know who you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about.
I will open the menu. I will pull in the Fina, right? You were also looking at Fina?
No, I wasn't.
What do you mean, no?
I mean, no, I wasn't.
Bullshit. You said you were looking at Fina.
No, I wasn't. We were talking about Fina because there was that girl on the bench that looked like Fina.
Wait, I think we unlocked co-op.
Did we? No, we didn't. I don't have it.
I thought we did. I thought it specifically
Right,
said like
figure it out.
complete like this chapter.
Yeah, I still have that as my listed chapter.
Are these dailies? What are these? Okay, well, they're done. I think these are dailies.
Yeah, those are dailies.
Cool.
I really like this flamethrower.
What if I don't want to? What if I don't want to? What if I don't want to? Okay. I am but a slave to the game design.
There's one thing I gotta give this game is it feels at least a little bit more cleaned up than Warframe. Like Warframe, you can still feel the 2010 on it.
I agree with you to a sense, but I don't know. Oh, looks like my level 1 gear is starting to show its wear.
Yeah, don't worry, it'll level up as you kill things with it.
Isn't this survival where I'm like on a soft timer and when the timer runs out I die?
Kill shit, pick a thing up. I don't play co-op, so I don't know. Man. Maybe next stream we can have some co-op shittery between the two of us, because right now we're still kind of setting that up.
I really should get around to like asking Foxhole to see if I can get him to play like something like Deep Rock Galactic. I have a feeling he'd never do it because it's not like the kind of genre of game that I figure he would like actually want to play. But couldn't hurt to try.
Oh, it gave me Psyche as a trial character.
Play a real gacha like NBA 2K. You're funny. After I finish the Psyche questline. Alright, thank you. Demon wedges are artifacts. I will be sure to keep that in mind. Cool.
Okay, I do admit Psyche's ult is kind of fun. You just get to fly around.
No, I know that about Psyche. Bro, just let me.
Oh
like,
yeah, that's right. We stole AI limit. How could I forget that? Oh, is this the wolf boy? Yeah.
Okay, so this is clearly like an equip cost limit. Lumino is probably my element. Suitable for characters. Is there some in here that are suitable for weapons? Is that the idea? Yeah, there is. Okay, got it. Bro, stop notifying me about cosmetics. No, thank you. Oh, these are just hot. Oh, this is just hotkey stuff. Okay, that's what that was. That's a pretty fun weapon. Sure, put that on. Why not? This is my early game progression. Yeah, figured. Okay, cool. Okay, great, we're going in, I guess. You won't buy the weapon lightsaber skin? I have no idea what you're talking about.
It's in the store. It's a lightsaber skin for one of the characters.
Well, would I even want to use it, though?
I don't know.
Can I even swap to my my AR party members, or do I just have to main one person the entire fight, the entire time? Okay, there is a massive like end lag on that sword. Unless you dash cancel it. I just realized is that my dash attack? Ugh, it's so slow. I just remembered the most fun part about Warframe is the dash attacks. Like you would literally just slide through a hallway and just dash attack and just cut through a bunch of people. Suffice to say, the dash attack on this sword is very bad.
Actually like that. I disagree with
very
you.
bad.
I don't like
Really?
One of the reasons why I could never like stay onto Warframe after a certain amount of playtime was because the gameplay, it almost feels like the opponents were always secondary. Like you never really felt like you were actually directly trying. Like yes, it's a horde game, right? You're mowing down hundreds of these guys, right? But with Warframe, whenever I found out people were doing like the flying through the air, torpedoing like a fucking missile movement, it just kind of solidified the idea to me that even at its core, while inherently it already had the issue of encounters didn't really feel like an encounter, the fact that people were min-maxing it to torpedo through rooms and just move through everything while things died around them without them basically giving it like any thought, additionally did not help the vibe of, oh, this just all feels like window dressing kind of deal. I never liked that, the like dashing around and killing things while dashing around. I just didn't like that because every character was doing it, so nothing felt special.
So like you're saying, like a character as like big and bulky as Rhino was just as agile as like someone like, I don't know, Excalibur.
You don't even have to go that far. It's just everybody doing the same thing to achieve success.
Can only play one at a time? Yeah. Figured as much. I don't know what that is. It's a secret letter for a dude. I don't know why the pop-ups aren't showing correctly. Cool. Collect all the following. Oh, is there only really 3 phases of this? Oh, this is for demon wedges. This isn't for like early game progression. This is just specifically for gear.
パーガトリー島の外の世界は本の中よりもずっと広くて、そして残酷だった。こんな世
Secret lever being unlocked in the store? I'll check in a second. I'll check in. Oh, it's gonna actually... No. This is why I have the controller on my desk. So I can just get rid of all these news just immediately. Is there even a marked as red? There's not. Unfortunate. Wait, do I have to click on this? I have to click on it. Right.
I will admit this game is doing, like... I am slightly out of it because you're here and I'm just chilling with you, so which is very casual. I gotta admit, though, I feel like this game is putting a much better first impression in the first couple hours than Wuwa did.
Really?
Yeah.
We'll get off my screen. Alright, get this off my screen. Cool. Alright.
Wuwa got better over time. Wuwa got better the moment you went with Alto and Encore to the research facility.
So can we even co-op up right now? Or is it just only like in the instance gameplay?
Well, the tooltip says there are parts of gameplay that enable co-op, and there are ways to achieve co-op, blah, 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 blah. But I don't even see a fucking friends tab, so I think we still gotta wait a little bit.
Okay, oh, well, I just typed in co-op. I don't see it here. What start was terrible? I absolutely was terrible. That's why they gave out so much compensation. Complete the.
Hey, I'm not even talking about the bugs. I'm talking about just in general.
Right. We gotta continue the story. I don't know why I immediately forgot what they told us earlier about how, like, we need to get to a certain point of the story and we are not there yet. Alright. You're not gonna call me little minion the entire time we're here, are you?
もし本当なら恐ろしいことになるぞ。ひとまず落ち着いて。どうして落ち着けないよ。アイスレイク城の外にとんでもなくでかい。
Oh, is it time to introduce us to little mini Phoebe? I think it's time for mini Phoebe, guys. After version 1.3, Wuba has never been as good to me, both in world and story. In my opinion, my favorite pieces of story content in Wuthering Waves is both the Jinshi story quest in 1.1 and all of Black Shores in 1. Was it 1.2? I think it was 1.2. I just really like the atmosphere of the Black Shores, and I also just really liked the character development of Jinshi in version 1.1. Also like the tonal shift and like focus on specifically Jinshi during 1.1 as well. 1.3. Oh yeah, I think 1.3 was Black Shores. I was not a fan of Renacida. I don't know. I just thought the aesthetic was weird. And then so wait, what are they doing in version 3? I've heard a few like mixed things about version 3. It's like we're going to like a sci-fi school on the moon or something. Somebody correct that for me. And then there may or may not be like an artificial sentinel resonator. Again, because I thought wasn't Cartithia already like an artificial sentinel resonator? Mixed with like a Leviathan resonator?
No, Cartithia was quite literally a being brought into the world by the Leviathan. They're like a fake person.
Oh, they were Leviathan first? I thought they were like regular person that was then hijacked by Leviathan to become
no,
like...
they're fake. They didn't actually exist.
Okay.
They were created, and they basically were allowed to go and do what they want, and then Leviathan came to collect, basically. Leviathan was like, hey, you thought you had a normal life and normal parents. Nope. I made you, and now you're mine.
I don't really know how you can top that, if I'm being honest. I feel like making like a artificial Leviathan character sounds like something you probably should have saved for like a much later act. Probably like explore like some more straightforward character development ideas.
If they have genuine creativity in their dev studio, they'll figure something.
Either that or all the content creators will just hype up whatever. Your choice. I'm not gonna make a comment about A or
Hype
B.
will only get you so far. You need actual good content.
Have you seen Chaos Zero Nightmare's revenue? I think all the creators pushing Chaos Zero Nightmare did something to ensure that it got that 10 million. And definitely all the dogpiling on Stellasaur definitely did something to drop it to 3 million.
I don't know where they're getting that money from. I gotta be honest, guys. I'm kind of phasing out on Chaos Zero Nightmare. I've barely I've just been logging in and doing like the auto battle for like materials. I haven't done like an actual like expedition roguelike mode for like 2 weeks now. I just don't want to.
Yeah.
Like I feel like I got the vibe of the game just from playing it for 1 week, but I don't really have a desire to keep going.
I find it really weird, or typical, whichever word you want to use, how like a lot of the Wooba creators just always trying to find games to like add to their repertoire or like their catalog, and then they immediately like throw them away like so quickly. Like they I don't see that many.
There are a bunch of post Genshin players that don't actually like gacha gaming.
I did Fate. I did not.
Remember
Hold on. Can I answer? I just want to answer this. I neither of us grew up with Pokemon, so we don't really like Pokemon. The only Pokemon game we played like from start to finish was Sword and Shield. So let that be your temperature check for how little we grew up with Pokemon.
Emerald.
You played Emerald?
Yeah, I played Emerald at Malik's house when I was like fucking 11.
Okay, but you never like got to play it to completion because I played Diamond. I think I played Diamond.
I played Emerald to completion. What the fuck are you talking about?
You played? Okay, well that was ages ago, and
it was ages ago.
Sword and Shield was fun. It was not a great first impression for me.
I feel like I was going through the motions when I played Sword and Shield. I didn't really feel like anything was meaningful. I think expectations just for the daily loop takes way too long for Chaos Zero Nightmare. That's not my problem. My problem is that Stellasaur and Chaos Zero Nightmare have a similar content structure in the fact that they want you to do the roguelike mode as your like main form of gameplay, and then every other form of gameplay exists as like an aftermath of playing the roguelike mode. But the problem with that is that in Stellasaur, admittedly, while the game is kind of like bullet helly and wants you to like be interactive, there's a weird kind of easy autopilot flow state you can have for a game like that. I can't have an easy autopilot flow state for Chaos Zero Nightmare, especially in the earlier parts of the game, Sure, it could get easier when I grind out some material and make my characters more powerful, but I can't have that same autopilot for a Slay the Spire, like, your team could just immediately get fucked on this one turn because you didn't roll the certain cards, or the thing you're fighting has, like, an annoying mechanic that you can't really do anything against because it's a fucking turn-based game. It just turns me off from wanting to, like, push forward, and also it doesn't help that Chaos Zero Nightmare's story is laughably fucking boring. It is so uninteresting.
Pig.
Like Stellasora, like, because I mentioned this one as well. I mentioned Stellasora because they both have like the same content loop. Funnily enough, Stellasora, which also doesn't have that great of a story, is still more entertaining.
There's a guy shooting at me.
Story than Chaos Zero Nightmare. I am just kind of like when I do like the Chaos Zero Nightmare story, I'm just like, oh yeah, okay, oh this thing, okay, yeah, and move on. It's just not interesting. It's so dull.
I lost my train of thought. And oh right, I was talking about like how Wuthering Waves creators, like, for some reason just so it was just Chaos Zero Nightmare, and I still see like maybe like a little bit of Duet Night Abyss, but hardly anything nowadays. I think there's still like some Chaos Zero Nightmare, but definitely not as much. And then there was like maybe like one other game that they were trying to push, but I just can't think off the top of my head. I know I said I wasn't interested in Truffle, like, maybe like an hour ago, but if I had to choose someone other than Psyche, probably Truffle, if I'm being honest.
I mean, you get her right here, right now, as far as I'm aware.
Wait, what?
I got a material and like some like fragments of her. I didn't use it. Like, I spam skipped out of it because I was just like, oh, I unlocked the system. Let me see what I need to get the other character. So I just completely skipped the part where you're supposed to. I think you get it right here. Don't quote me on that.
They all pushed Etheria Restart. I gotta be honest, I didn't see that much Etheria.
I didn't play Etheria Restart.
I didn't see that much Etheria Restart pushing. I thought it was, I thought Etheria Restart was just kind of more so a general thing, like not specifically the Wuwa audience. Like I thought I saw people like Braxophone also pushing Etheria Restart, or at least I saw like him re-rolling accounts a lot. I don't know if he played it that much.
Oh, this guy's name is
even Truffle has pinchable cheeks. Is this design like? Is there a lot going on with this design to anybody else?
There's a lot going on with it, yeah.
Has anyone seen the Tetsuya Nomura Batman? Tetsuya Nomura, by the way, has done character designs for games like Kingdom Hearts and some Final Fantasies. And we all know like how Tetsuya Nomura, if you've seen like Final Fantasy or like some like Final Fantasy designs in like later games where like there's a lot of belt spam going on, or you've like seen like his idea of like designing characters in Kingdom Hearts. So at one point he drew his own interpretation of Batman. This was Tetsuya Nomura's idea of what his ideal Batman would look like.
Good old Tetsuya Nomura.
Like, what is going on? Where is the simplicity in what is Batman? Like, what the fuck am I looking at? Now, is it cool? Yes, but there's still way too much going on right now. Like, what am I looking at?
It's almost as overly complicated as his storylines.
This is how I feel with like some designs in like some gacha games.
It's Kamen Rider. It absolutely is Kamen Rider.
You know what? Yeah, you make a good point. It's close to Kamen Rider. It's like a Power Rangers villain, like exactly. Like not just a Power Rangers villain, but like a Power Rangers villain in like the late 2010s. You know, because like, you know, when Power Rangers was like big back in the day, like obviously like the budget and the costuming couldn't have like that many layers of like detail, quote unquote.
つまりあんたはジェネモンハンターハンターってことだな。ハンター
I wish the less is more concept would be employed not just in like character designs but also in like a lot of story writing we see nowadays, because everyone's trying to make like the big brain written story nowadays. It's like that one suit that Aang picked out in Avatar Season 3. Okay, you got me curious. Avatar Season 3 out.
I watched Avatar. Season 3, obviously most people would agree, is the best season.
Aang. If I type in Aang outfit Avatar Season 3, I don't think I'm getting it.
Isn't that the outfit he wore when he went to hide? He went to watch the theater? Oh, you need to know this. So Ari, one of the episodes in oh god, this was so good. One of the episodes in Avatar, Season 3, was they infiltrated
I found the image.
They infiltrated a theater in the Fire Nation because they heard that there was a...
Is that a saw blade?
Can you let me speak?
Sure.
They had an episode in Season 3 of Avatar, and bear in mind, this is when Zuko joins the squad, right? They had a scene where they infiltrated a theater with like a play going on because they were curious to see what the play was like, because it was advertised like, see the Fire Lord take down the Airbender and like blah 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 blah. So
propaganda.
It was a episode showing the propaganda of the Fire Nation, but then they also used that as an excuse to basically shit on random bits of the writer's own storyline within the theater performance. So the entire theater play is basically it's okay, here's the best way to put it. It's literally just a recap episode, but told through a propaganda stage play with random jabs at their own old story writing that was bad. It was a fantastic episode. Probably the best recap episode I think was ever made in existence. Because instead of recap episodes where it's literally just we're just gonna play scenes from the show just on repeat or whatever, they literally had a full-on stage performance with actors basically trying to make Aang and all the other homies look bad, like, you know, treat them as like goobers or whatever. But in doing so, like, you can still kind of understand where the journey went from start to where it is now. And like there was a ton of funny jokes, some on the nose stuff, some not on as much on the nose. It was a really good episode. Season 3 was crazy good.
How many seasons did Avatar have? You watched all of them, right?
Yeah, I watched all of Airbender and Legend of Korra.
I'm more interested in talking about Airbender.
Personally, I like Legend of Korra better. If anybody thinks I'm crazy, yes, it had better world building. Because one of the main focal points of
Jack's gonna fight you on this.
Okay, well, don't worry. I have my reasoning, okay? One of the major points of the Avatar is that they are like a segue from the real world to the spirit world. And you barely see anything about the spirit world in the original series because, you know, there's the whole Fire Lord thing going on, right? I'm not talking about Korra herself. Let's ignore Korra for a second, okay? By the way, Tenzin's my favorite character from Korra, okay? Like, Aang's kid. Aang's kid is an older character. He goes through such awesome character developments, and he's badass. He's badass. I love Tenzin. Korra, she's okay. Like, I'm not super for horror, but I'm also not super against her. Anyway, the point I'm trying to say is, in the original series, the whole original concept of the Avatar was this segue from the human world to the, it was this, basically this like intermediary between the two realms, and you barely saw anything. There was like 2 episodes where it happened, and at the very end, Aang does some like weird thing that's like, oh, I'm the Avatar, I did this to him or whatever. I partially forgot how he defeated the Fire Lord. He like touched him and something happened. It's been a long time. But in Korra, they put a much higher emphasis on trying to use the spirit realm as like a plot point and stuff like that. And I really liked that. I just thought Korra had a much better way of using the world and just the concept of bending and stuff like that. Like, I felt like a lot of things made sense and stuff like that. So yeah, if we're talking world building, I think Korra kicks Airbender into a ditch, and it's not even close. But you don't have to like Korra, okay? That's not my problem. Sorry, that's not why I'm talking about it. Let me put it this way. I liked the other characters in Korra's team quite a bit. Aside from like the girl, that just kind of hangs around them. That's like an inventor. She, again, just like Korra, she wasn't really a bad character, but I didn't really like think much of her. Oh, but if we're talking about characters I don't like, took his bending away. That's what it was. Like, I feel like a lot of the spirit world stuff just really wasn't explained all that well, or wasn't given proper time because they wanted to focus more on like the Fire Lord stuff. Which, I mean, you're trying to make a hero's journey to a bunch of like 13-year-olds, so it's whatever. It's okay.
All I know about Korra is the lesbian shit.
Yeah. But yeah, anyway, again, Tenzin, he's my favorite character of the whole series, the whole franchise. Tenzin starts out as this ruggedy, kind of like stuck in his ways older man.
Oh, level 40. Cool.
Because he's not because he's like a ruggedy, stuck in his ways older man, but because he has a legacy that was built upon his father, Aang, doing all these things. So it was like a really tough legacy to stand up to. And it was really difficult for him because while he was a hard ass because he felt so pressured over decades of basically being compared to his father. And then by like season 2, he starts to figure things out a little bit more. He starts to calm down. He starts to find like a peace of mind. And then by season 3, like he almost died in season 3. Like he was fending off those like I don't remember what the faction's name was, but those like airbender hunters, those guys were badass. At least I think that's who they were. They're just hunting down airbenders or something like that. I don't exactly remember them all that much. But Tenzin, right before he was about to like, it was either get his bending taken away or like get killed or whatever. You could tell on Tenzin's face that he had like an inner peace that he hadn't had for like the last 2 seasons. And it was around season 3 that he started to come to terms with like his life, the people around him and stuff like that. And in that moment, right before they almost killed him, you could see that there was a piece in him that like he felt satisfied with what the last like year had been for him. That he finally felt like, his life finally had a meaning at that point. Now he didn't die. He still lived up until like the end of season 4 and all that. But just Tenzin had such amazing. What a great character. What a fantastic character. Tenzin got his ass beat in that scene. Yeah, he did. But you look at his face, you look at the way he like just kind of was quietly accepting his fate. You could tell that man that at season 1 was so distraught, but by that moment in season 3, he had come to peace through the events that happened over the last 2 seasons and that season. He had begun to realize that, all these things don't have to be as like pressure inducing as they are, that things will work themselves out. That scene was great character building. Yeah, it's great. Korra has its moments. Exactly. And here's the thing. Even season 4, like the sort of like little civil war in like the last 3 to 4 episodes, that was pretty badass. Like if you don't really think like story aside, like the story was like, it was like okay about what they were trying to do. There was like a hostile takeover because like they saw that like the city was being mismanaged. If you don't drive with that plot point, it's all right. But it was still badass, like that little mini war for a moment. The mech season, yeah. But no, I think you put it best. Korra has its moments, right? I think Korra was ultimately pretty positive for Avatar as a brand. The thing that upsets me, though, is that they never did a season 3, right? Think about what it would have been to have Earthbenders, like an Earthbender season. I think they could do that now. And especially since the world had, like, during Legend of Korra, and even, like, some bits of Avatar, showed the idea of, like, an industrial revolution. Think what it would be like if we had, like, an Earthbender Avatar season with, like, the subtext of World War I around it. That shit would be insane. Like, think about that. Think of all, like, the World War style technologies and advancements and things that happen that can then be contextualized under the idea of using bending with some technology. I prefer a new head of writing if there was a new series. Yeah, I feel like they've been captivated way too much by the the kind of relationship politics of today. Now, here's the thing. Korra was already kind of doing that with, I think her name was Asami, is the engineer's name. They were already kind of doing that even long before all the whole, gay stuff was starting to pop off in, the later 2010s. Like, they were already kind of nudging at that. So I'm actually not as super against it because that was already what the writers' ideas were. But if they did it today, that's the problem. Is that today
10%
that type
odds
of
to
writing
get the gold
is so incendiary and so fuck you, we're doing this. This is how it is now. Avatar was never this thing, blah blah blah. Kind of very incendiary to old franchises. So you're right. They would absolutely need to get a new writer because there's a strong possibility that if they were to make a new season, that it would just be completely captivated by identity politics of today. Again, I think back in season 2, near the end of it, when they hinted at it and stuff like that, I don't think it was as captured by identity politics back then, but it definitely is now. Back then, it was just, oh, we want to do this. This is where our creative freedom is going. And you can agree with that or disagree with that. But nowadays, that entire concept of an idea of a talking point has really ruined a lot of media in Western culture. So it would just drag it down even more if they kept that going. Even if it was done positively, it would probably still not be looked upon greatly because of it. Which, I mean, even if here's the thing, again, if you get a writer and they're able to make that identity stuff work, that's a different story. It's not like there's never an example of some identity narrative thing ever working in history. It's just that these days, it has a higher probability of not working, usually either because the audience is not ready for it, especially if it's with an old IP that people love, or if B, the writers themselves are just asshats and just want to shove it down people's throats. So yeah, that is a random discussion on Avatar. I'm gonna go pee.
Pig. Yep. Well, I'm glad you had that conversation about Korra. Oh boy, Randy. Y'all didn't just spend a good chunk of time letting us know not to even bother with Randy. Yo, idle animation. Hold on. Sing. Let's see that idle. Oh, I can't scroll in. A shame. Oh, there we go. How long do I have to wait for this? Biggie.
I'm back from the bathroom. I did want to throw this out there real quick. You can dislike Korra you can dislike Korra the character if you want to. I'm not going to tell you no. But I do have to disagree about her being a Mary Sue. There were a lot of people that didn't like Korra throughout the first and second season, and not bad guys too. There were a lot of just normal people that just didn't like Korra, especially after her choice of what to do with the spirit realm and let it mix with the real world. A lot of people fucking hated that. In the game's in the story's narrative. So it's not like Korra really was a Mary Sue. I mean, sure, she immediately mastered 3 of the 4 bendings super early on, but I think that was intentional to create the plot point that air, this historical element, air bending, that has so much baggage with it now, historically, the fact that she couldn't really come to terms with doing that one as easily as the other 3 in of itself was an interesting plot point. So I don't think Korra was a Mary Sue. How did she just airbend out of nowhere? I don't remember the scene when she immediately was... I don't remember what scene it was where she was able to finally airbend, but I do remember she had trouble with that in the first season. Maybe the scene itself where she was able to immediately do it was the problem, but it's been so long since I watched it. I'm not arguing the first elements. It was the part of her character. Okay, so you do understand that part. Yeah, I don't remember the entire context of the airbend part. If you're saying that it came out of nowhere, I'm going to trust you.
$50 for a weapon? Holy shit.
Hold on, you can use the tickets for weapons. Go to the convert menu.
You can use the tickets. You can use the tickets to then buy a secret letter to then grind for a weapon.
Well, I think that's what I'm gonna do because one of my characters I just get straight up from doing a piece of content.
Also, I don't even see Psyche. I don't even see Psyche Scythe in this lineup. It's not here.
Is it not in the lineup?
No, it's not.
Is it because she's an event character?
I don't know what she is. 3,200. It's in weekly?
She immediately attacked Amon with a giant airbending blast out of nowhere and out of desperation. I kind of remember that. Yeah, again, I'll believe you this time because it's been so long since I watched, so I don't remember what the character build up for all like the airbending, like I can't do it as well as the other elements versus doing it in a sudden motion. Oh, remember? Oh, I remember one of the first major parts for me that I really liked.
I don't even know where I don't even know where I'm looking.
I hope you can agree with me on this, Jack. One of the first times in Korra I really liked Korra was at the end of the first season where the two antagonists suicided by exploding themselves on a boat. I was just like, damn, this show isn't holding. They don't have the kid gloves on. They're willing to go that far with the like, well, we fucked our lives up and we kind of fucked other people. What do we do now? And they're just like, well, there's only one way to go out. Fucking light the gas. It was like light the gasoline or something with a fucking firebending spell to like the boat.
I need to use the bathroom.
Boat. That shit was wild. Yeah, that was cool. Yeah, like, yeah, Korra has its moments, is what I'm trying to get at. Yeah, and that's why I like Korra more than Airbender, because while Airbender does like, okay, let's be honest, okay, Airbender season 3 is amazing. I'm not going to take that away from anybody, right? But season one's like, it was kind of like, season 1 was them definitely trying to figure out what they wanted to do. It was kind of like that old-fashioned style of like, it's a kid's show. It's like episode of the week stuff. Season 2, late season 1 and then season 2, they tried to pull it back a little bit to try and like do something. But even then, I thought the Earth Nation narratively, like, sure, was an interesting narrative, but it wasn't like, it wasn't super fun. It wasn't super like cool or stuff like that. Like, it just felt like more of the adventure already continuing kind of deal. But then season 3 was like, you know, a completely, you know, different can of worms in itself. They took their balls back when they brought back all her bending at the end of season 1. Thought that was at the end of season 3.
Okay.
They took her bending back away. And then she's like in the wheelchair or whatever. I don't remember it being season 1. No, wait, maybe it was season 1, but then they also did it in season 3. I don't remember. It's been a while.
Oh, jump.
Okay, I think I'm pretty much done talking about the literal Avatar series. I think I pretty much got most of everything I want to say out of it. It was a nice conversation, though. Thank you, Jack. Yo, I just remembered. I feel bad for that arson guy. I just remembered. To be in the chat and talk for like multiple days and not be seen at all because of like a YouTube tech fuck up, that's retarded. Amon took her bending, and then at the end of season 1, Aang gave it back to her. Yeah. I mean, I think most people agree whether it's Airbender or Korra. Season 1 was like the weakest for both respectively. Now back to trying to unlock co-op. Are you going to bed soon, by the way?
Yeah. Oh fuck. No. Yeah, I got to. I have no idea how much longer I got. This particular section.
What's your current objective? Let me see.
Oh,
stop right now. Stop right now.
Stop right now.
That's like a mini dungeon.
A mini dungeon. Oh, okay. Yeah, heard shift.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. It's like 1 a.m. Oh, dear.
Yeah. How long is it gonna take for me to get out of this scene?
Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna. This should probably go without saying, but I'm going to need to refrain. I am going to need to refrain on my opinions of this game until I actually play more of it.
I'm not going to.
That should go without saying.
I'm gonna wait till we both reach co-op. We like figure things out a little bit, and then maybe I'll spend money to get rhythm.
Yeah, I'm gonna hold off on my opinions for now, and we'll just pick this up another time. Probably just tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah. Assuming something else.
For stream as well. I'll just do a stream again in a bit.
I mean, I either that or I decide to start working on a video tomorrow, whichever one. But chances are I probably am not in the. Chances are, I don't know. Who knows? Who knows? I might change my mind. All right. Yeah. gonna wrap things up here. It's been for those of you who've stuck around up to this point, it is appreciated, and I hope it's been a good time. You all have a nice time.
Laters.